Welcome to Late Night Delight, ladies and gentlemen, or welcome back. Most of you, probably all of you, for being real. I updated the set a little bit. I added a darker veneer to the wood, to try to class it up a little bit. Excuse me. I also moved from the sci-fi city where I once resided to what's it called? Whoops. To to apparently Las Vegas. So yeah, got some background in Vegas now. And just been doing little updates. I'm gonna update the channel intro. And so I was like, well, if I'm gonna update the channel intro, I should update the background a little bit, just to a little instant visual progress. You go, oh, this is different than the last one. Like clearly, there's been changes. So, pardon me. So yeah, rough girl, I'm sorry you can't be with us. If you do catch the replay, I hope you have fun. If not, then everything I'm saying after that doesn't really matter, does it? One man show. What's up? Greetings and salutations, my friend. Always a pleasure to see you. Hey, what's cooking, Angelus? You moved to Vegas? Yeah, I moved my little mothership. So like, because I'm a sci-fi author, I get, as I level up my sci-fi ness, I actually get perks, and I get the universe gives me little sci-fi features, and like so I have a little base for when I do my show that I can, like, it's like Doctor Who. It's bigger on the inside, but I can just kind of put it wherever, and I can move around. I was in the future, but it was like, you remember it was kind of grungy looking. Like the city behind me looked a little bit run down. It looked, post 2020, not pre 2020. You know what I mean? so so I was like, I want to freshen it up, and I'm looking forward to Vegas this year. I loved Vegas last year. I want to go back this year. I have a friend in Vegas that I can't wait to see. That I've gotten a lot closer to since my Vegas trip, and so and then it's the background for my show because it looks nice. Like I actually used it because it looked nice, like little cityscape there looked nice for the whole drop down the thing I was doing for my intro. So that's why I used this in. That's why I used Vegas, just because it looked nice. But yeah, that's the real reason. Y'all want to see it without my face on it? Check this out. It's not working. It's the wrong one. Damn it. All right, one second. Let me. I can do this. There it be. See, I'll check it. So that's what it looks like without me in the way. Whoops. So it's, there you go. I put the galaxy behind it. What I want to do next actually is I want the Milky Way to be just like scrolling by, like in the background. And so I'm gonna modify that image so that it can do that. It can just keep going around and around. I don't know if it's gonna go like horizontally, and like it'll go. If anything, it'll go this way. So it'll go, whoop, and then it'll reappear over here, and come back. Oh wait, no wait, is that what I want? No, I want it to go this way. Yeah, sorry, I want it to go this way, and then reappear over here, and then go like that. But like I don't know if I'm gonna make it rotate or just scroll like a cartoon. Darius, what's shaking, bacon? You have to hit up Tony. Then he lives in Vegas. Oh yeah, I remember. I met Tony. We met at the thing. You kept telling me, Tony, man. I was like, I don't know who the fuck that is. Now I know who that is. What's up, man? A ray of hope. Good to see you. Yeah, it is Vegas. I decided to come out of the future and come to the present. But yeah, I plan on animating this later on. Later. But is it a little? Is the image a little speckly? Is it a little speck like over here? Is it a little speckly? Is it not getting enough light? Is that me? Is that me in the way? Shit. Cut that shit out. Look nice. All right. Anyway, how y'all doing tonight? I hope y'all had a good weekend. Did everybody have a good weekend? Was anyone disappointed by anything the way I was? Ah, I will share. I will share. I was heartbroken this weekend because the thing I waited all week for. The thing I wait all week for generally, is is on Saturdays is One Piece. Freaking One Piece, baby. I'm so ready. Saturday comes around, it's One Piece time. And so I'm stoked for One Piece. And this Saturday I went to watch One Piece and as it, simulcast. But let me share this sad news with everyone. I'm sorry to jump right into such a heavy article. I know we're supposed to be having fun here, but One Piece episode 1014 was delayed. So this Saturday, I went to watch One Piece, and there was nothing. I said, "What the hell? Maybe there's a little delay. Maybe I'm making excuses. No, I'm a little late already. It should be up." So I went and looked it up. And this is what I found. Hola, mi amor, ¿cómo estás? Bienvenidos al show. So, One Piece 1014 delayed. Sorry to bear the sad news, but One Piece episode 1014 has been delayed due to some third-party breach of Toei Animation internal servers. The anime has been put on an indefinite hiatus. On the One Piece official website, the future of the anime broadcast was discussed, and it was announced that all the future episodes have been put on hold with no future release date in sight. This has come as a one. Sorry. This has come as a piece of shocking news for fans since everyone was eagerly waiting for Roof Piece. But now we will have to wait for the fight between Kaido and Luffy. Toei Animation and all the related franchises will announce the future One Piece episode 1014 release date on their official website, social media around the end of March. That sucks. Many websites are publishing that the One Piece anime has been put on an indefinite hiatus, but we expect Toei to start airing the episodes soon. We recommend reading One Piece chapter 1043 while you wait for the anime to return. One Piece episode 1014 release date. Even before the recent hack on Toei Animation servers, 1014 was supposed to be on a break this week due to special programming. Oh, okay. So that's good to know. I did not know that. One Piece 1014 is titled Marco's Tears, The Bond of Whitebeard Pirates, and is expected to air on March 20th, 2022, according to Wikipedia. Even though an indefinite hiatus was announced, there's a high chance that episode 1014 might air, and then future episodes will be on hiatus. The episode will first air in Japan around 6 a.m. and will be available to watch on the official anime streaming websites. The English sub episode will air a few hours later in Japan, yada yada. But Toei Animation hack announced their website. It's been a breach on their securities, accessed by a third party, minimizing and thus minimize damage. A part of their internal system has been suspended. Oh, okay, so all their shit is off is why. Not only One Piece episode 1014, but animations of other series like Dragon Quest, Digimon, Ghost Game, episode 22 have also been delayed with no future release date in sight. So that's the post. The hack seems serious, and we are waiting for more updates from the Toei Animation team. There are high chances that the anime might be put on hold for 1 to 2 months. The Toei team is working behind the scenes to fix all the breaches and strengthen the security around the network, so the same doesn't happen in the future. According to some unofficial sources online, One Piece episode 1014 will air on March 20th, 2022, and the break will start from One Piece episode 1015. We will update the article in the latest news, so stay tuned. So Kaido versus Luffy, the roof piece. So this is what's coming next. I mean, after this, the next One Piece episode 1014 will be about Marco and Zoro fighting off the Beast Pirate All Stars. The last episode was an original. It was an anime original where we got to see Ace fight against Yamato at Onigashima. In One Piece episode 1014, the preview, Marco remembers Ace and how the Straw Hats are fulfilling, etc. So if you watch the show, you know what's going on here. But it's essentially a big fight is about to happen. The last episode we got was an anime original, not tied to the manga itself. And we might get the next one, and but we don't know when. And every anime that they work on is also affected. Dragon Quest, Digimon, and a number of other anime. Toei's a big animation house in anime, you know, just in general. They're big and they do good work. They do very good work. So it's a super bummer that this hit Toei, or if it hits anyone really. But let me scroll the fuck back. Damn, y'all. I already said hello to the lovely lady. You didn't see 1043. You're going to crap your pants in 6 months. Yeah, I'm not following along with the manga. I'm just watching the anime because if I read the manga, I'll start from the beginning and go all the way through. And right now I have a stack of books to read. And I got Fatal J's comic to. I still haven't read that. Like I'm behind right now on shit. So I ain't trying to dump more on that pile, you know. Interruption. I guess you'll have to start over. Something earth-shattering has happened. Read the manga. Your time has come, brother. Join me. The Black Lodge. Something earth-shattering has happened. I see the way this shit is going. Like seeing the escalation of things. I'm like, oh my god, this is like early on. This is early on in like the fight for him to be like making the island float to the mainland. Like that's something in a boss fight, you know, in terms of analyzing entertainment, you know, in terms of a boss fight, that's like a big dick move that they usually pull out later. They're like, oh yeah, motherfucker, it looks like you're gonna win, but you know what, I'm gonna make this whole island right. Avengers did it with Ultron. Ultron's like, oh, make the whole island float. And then, like, that was his big dick move right there. So Kaido's pulling out his big dick move like it's not even a big dick move. That's the thing. That's how gangster Kaido is. It's like he hasn't even fought Luffy yet. He's doing this for the fuck of it. He's doing it because he feels like it. He's not even doing it to intimidate nobody. He's like, oh no, this is what I'm doing. Y'all are here to see it, but it's what I was gonna do anyway. So like, I get shit's gonna get crazy. I'm pretty sure I heard that like Luffy loses his first encounter with Kaido in this thing, like after the roof thing or whatever. And so I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna. I'm trying to not really get too far into it. I already knew some things. I know Kaido's fruit is the fish fruit, if I remember right. Some other stuff. But I don't know this and this guy again with the Serbia music. I don't speak anime. That's fine, Rabbit Slug. It's an animation house got hacked, bro. It's a bummer. A damn good one too. Hope you're well. Let me see. Hey, Sherry. This is late. What do you mean? Oh, this is fate. Oh, okay. Hey, blind cat lady. What? Who's blind cat lady? Fits 10 babies in her. Kai, in this anime, do they have Drac the Krogan? No. Not into One Piece. That's fine. I actually would not expect you to be one man show. I would expect you to watch One Piece, be like, ugh. This is draining my energy just to watch it. This happy-go-lucky bullshit. Like, I'm so over it. Yeah, I could see you like having a real short fuse with One Piece. Hey, babe girl. Mwah. Oh wait, that's for you. Mwah. There you go. Sorry for the kiss, Apollo Patriot. Wookie, you don't believe this guy just drink Krogan beer. Speaking of drinking, this Thursday is St. Patrick's Day. So I'm gonna drink. I'm gonna see who else wants to drink with me. We're drinking here on St. Patty's Day. You're gonna be fucking trashed, hopefully. Come hang out here with my drunk ass, and I'll see who other drunk asses I can get in here. But same question. Almost putting out my hair here. I know you can't. That's fine. One Piece is an unholy blood ritual. One Piece is a cult. Yeah, you really do come to love it. I'm working that night and I no longer drink. Okay. Oh, well, that's a bummer. But yeah. How do you guys like the? Does it look good? Does it look all right? Is the brown on brown a little too much? You know, with the. I don't really drink, but I do like arrogant bastard ale. Good stuff. How can both of those be true? I don't believe you, Wookie. I don't believe you. You're full of shit. Fuck off with that. I don't drink, but I drink arrogant bastard. Drag drinks Kroger beer. It's Ord's shrimp pizza. Yo ho ho! Kai took a bite of the gum gum. Yeah, I wonder what my gum gum fruit would be. Is there a test I can take for that? Let me see. What's your gum gum fruit? Let's see. Gum gum. Okay. I should add test to the search because I just got a bunch of like random One Piece stuff. No, it's fine. I like the stars. What's fine? With my bag? Oh yeah, nice, cool, rock and roll. Thank you. True, I smoke a lot though. I'm with you, Eric K. What's happening, brother? Good to see you. Oh, let me close this up. I don't need that anymore. It's in my way now. Okay. Quiz. This is on Crunchyroll. What would be your devil fruit power? All right, guys. So I've got an official one on Crunchyroll here. What I mean, I don't know. Not official. It's a Crunchyroll one, so it's got money behind it, you know. So it might be pretty decent, or it might be pretty fucking basic bitch bullshit. I don't know. It could be. It's a roll of the dice. To roll the fucking dice. Yeah. What's shaking? Yo is the Pika Pika fruit lasers. I don't drink, I don't smoke. I'm not really a whole lot of fun. You're a whole lot of fun. Just not to like people who need things to be fun, to have fun. Take care. Are you out of here, Rabbit Slug? All right, take care of yourself. Have a good night, brother. I've got pancakes in the cassata tonight. Bongs up. Cheerio. Or cheers, Wookie. Mine would be the slime or gas. Which one's the slime? I don't remember that one. Okay. Which devil fruit would you have? Version 2, uquiz.com. That one sounds pretty good. Devil fruit quizzes, quote V. Okay, what's your devil fruit are you? Okay, let me see. So we've got one on Crunchyroll. We've got one on uquiz. We've got one on quotev.com. I don't fucking know. What is this shit? Stuffed entertainment? Fuck off. I don't know. Okay, so here's what I'm looking at. Actually, I'm gonna got this one, and this one. These are my three. What do y'all think? Huh? One man show. I didn't say that at all. Uh, Tribble Dressrosa. Tribbles are from Star Trek. All right. So Crunchyroll, you quiz or this thing. What do you guys think? Maybe do a couple of them. Let me do Crunchyroll. You're in a fight and your opponent is attacking you. What do you do? Well, I mean, I'm gonna use my power to increase physical strength and endure it. Something tells me I don't want to do this live. It's not gonna be fun. I don't know. Trying to make sense. Fuck what you said. What about the One Piece stuff? About like slime and gas and stuff? It's because it's like the fruits are essentially named after the thing that they are. So then that's the thing that you like become. So the flame fruit turns you into fire. The gas fruit turns you into gas. Yeah. So oh, this is an auto click. It's not a select and move on. It's like you click it and it goes, okay, that's your choice. All right. Your opponent is attacking you from far away. How do you react? Power through their attacks and close the distance. Use my own projectile to beat them. Use my powers to extend my reach and nullify the distance. Okay. I don't care how it looks as long as it works. Rule of cool. Do you prefer to fight directly or use your minions to win? Bruh. Who needs minions? Yeah, that's right. Do you have fighting skills beyond your devil fruit? Of course. What's your endurance like? I can take a hit from anything and stay standing. Endurance doesn't matter when you never get injured. Okay. Your opponent has a devil fruit that nullifies yours. How do you react? I don't need a devil fruit to win this fight. I'll beat the fuck out of you with my fists. Let me see. Of, not F. I know. Oh, okay. Makes sense of what you said. All right. Gotcha. I know I don't get your comment about fun. Oh, that. It's okay. That's what you mean. Yeah, I know. They still get paid if you read it. If you download it and then don't read it, you know. But if you download it and you read it, I get like once you read the whole thing, I get paid as if somebody read the whole thing. If you read half of it, I get paid like you bought half of it. So enjoy. I usually tell people that, but they're like, I want the physical book. So I'm like, all right, man, I get it. Someone makes fun of your power. What do you do? Here's what they think. I like it. Yeah. Summer or winter. I'm just gonna bring it back. Fuck it. It's not bad. Summer, winter, summer. What's your preferred method of attacking? Drain their strength until they're too weak to fight. Burn them to ashes. Turn my enemies against each other. Yeah, there we go. Does your ability seem strong at first? How did you eat a devil fruit in the first place? Need the power to accomplish my goals. That's probably what happened to me, for being honest. Really? I answered. I got a few after a few of the answers I gave. I was like, I don't think I'm gonna get gum fruit because I there was some that were obviously like the do you want to be Luke? Come on, this is what Luffy would do. I didn't get that. I didn't choose that one. I still got gum fruit. All right, let me see. Which devil fruit would you have version 2? How does this one work? Enter your quiz. Hi. Which is the closest to your dream home? What the fuck? Maybe a 10% read. Maybe a 10% read. Well, it was maybe a 10% read. What do you mean by that? Oh, like you read 10% of it? Oh, well, if you like buy the book and then read the ebook, it's like you essentially purchased it twice. Um, I don't follow what you're saying, man. What, like you got 10% in and you were bored out of your mind? I hope not. Yeah, I don't think I want to do this other one though. I want to do this other quiz. I don't know. Maybe later. So yeah, that's the bummer about TOEI. That's what sucks about like security breaches is that it fucks with our shit, you know? Uh all right, let's talk about shitty parents. Yeah. We's talking about shitty parents. Boom. It's not the right button. There we go. This is better. I don't mind. That looks all right. Mm-mm-mm. All right. So, permissive parenting can lead to adult self regulation problems. Ay, Dios mío, who could have guessed? Struggle with self discipline? The reason may surprise you. Key points: permissive parents may do many things right, but they don't manage to give their children enough structure or limits. New research shows the link between permissive parenting and self control problems in adulthood. Cultivating an internal voice that holds you accountable with compassion can allow you to structure and limit yourself far more effectively. Self control is strength. Oh, really nice. Very nice. Very nice lettering. That's very pretty. Look at that. All the little guidelines. It's gorgeous. I love it. Permissive parenting can be emotionally neglectful and harmful, but being raised by some types of permissive parents could actually seem like a lot of fun, with few rules strictly enforced and relatively free reign to do what you like. You may grow all the way to adulthood, viewing your parents as your friends. However, there is a dark lining beneath that silver cloud. All that looks well is not well, and it can lead to some very perplexing challenges for the child decades later. Permissive parenting. Bum, bum, bum. Permissive parents run the gamut from loving, well meaning parents to crack addicted or sociopathic and everything in between. The only requirement to qualify as one is to essentially let your child do what they want or fail to set enough limits. It usually involves a shortage of consequences and structure, as well as a surprising absence of parent child conflict. Types of permissive parents: conflict avoidant. No matter how you do it, setting limits with a child requires a certain amount of conflict. Dealing with an unhappy or angry child or teen yelling, I don't want to blank, is frustrating. Parents who are inherently uncomfortable with conflicts of any kind may manage to avoid these types of situations with their children by simply setting a few limits. Overwhelmed or struggling. These parents who are overwhelmed with life These are parents, pardon, overwhelmed or struggling. These are parents who are overwhelmed with life. They may have family, financial, or other challenges that give them little time or energy to set and enforce limits with their child. Traumatized. A 2022 study by France and Kumar. Uh, they are, of course, overshadowed by their much more successful cousins, Harold and Kumar. But Franz and Kumar found that many permissive parents have PTSD from some prior life experience that interferes with their ability to fully engage in structuring their children properly. Self-involved parents who are narcissistic, addicted, workaholic, sociopathic, or otherwise preoccupied with getting their own needs met may be unable to pay enough attention to see the natural needs of their own children for limits and consequences. Emotionally neglectful. This category encompasses all the types above. Emotionally neglectful parents are not emotionally aware enough to see and respond to their children's feelings and emotional needs. Even if they do mean well, they lack the emotional skills to tune in, see what their child needs in terms of emotional education, feedback structure, and limits, and provide it. The adult child of the permissive parent. Let me see. Parents as friends. No. Conflict avoidant parents. Is this article about my mother? Are you a neglected children folk, Darius? So, the adult child of a permissive parent. As a specialist in childhood emotional neglect, countless clients have sat in my therapy office describing frustrating struggles with procrastination, self discipline, self motivation, and self control. All of these challenges fall under the umbrella of one term: self regulation. Self regulation is the ability to govern your own choices and behaviors, whether it be starting or completing an unpleasant task or stopping yourself from engaging in an activity that's not good for you, like overeating or drinking, for example. A 2020 study by Sir and Cleary et al. Showed a distinct connection between a child's ability to self regulate and the type of parenting they received, confirming previous research findings and supporting both attachment research and current family systems theory. Yet, most people who struggle with self regulation blame themselves for it, viewing it as a personal weakness or an inherent deficiency. I have seen that many children of permissive parents can easily flip back and forth between internally attacking themselves for their problems with self regulation and letting themselves off the hook far too easily. Few ever imagine that the cause is actually something they didn't get in childhood and must now cultivate in themselves. 6 life lessons children of permissive parents may miss. 6 lessons children of permissive parents may miss. Self-structuring, setting up healthy routines for yourself and then following them. Self-limiting, stopping yourself at the right time from the right things. Self-motivating, forcing yourself to do things, especially when they are unpleasant or tedious. Self-knowledge, did you learn as a child about your own specific weaknesses and challenges and that it's okay to have them? If not, you may grow up to avoid difficult things altogether. An internal voice. 5, an internal voice that holds you accountable with compassion. You didn't receive this voice enough from your parents, so you haven't internalized it yourself. That's why you go back and forth between self attack and letting yourself off the hook. The emotional education and awareness that could be helping you manage the interference of your feelings with your intentions. For example, you really need to finish a project, but you're feeling burdened and overwhelmed. So instead of managing those feelings and starting the task, you take a nap. So emotional education and awareness that could be helping you manage the interference of your feelings with your intentions. So yeah, that's a number. That's a lot of people, and I've seen that, and it's kind of normal, which is weird that it's kind of normal, but it is. So yeah, man, that's rough. I'm gonna switch over to other stuff right now. I don't know why I wanted to get the shitty parent one out of the way after the One Piece stuff, the emergency One Piece announcement. Pardon me. Let me see. I blamed my parents for a lot over the years, but now that I'm older, I realize they probably did the best they could. I was just too willful, too stubborn for the most part. I did a lot of it to myself. That is kind of life. A lot of it we do to ourselves. Um, and yeah, we once we realize, sometimes we get to a certain age when we realize, wait a second, I'm my parents were this age when they had me, and I'm now whatever age. I'm almost there. I'm already past them. I'm wherever. And you start looking at, you start comparing notes essentially. uh and you realize, like, yeah, all right, so they were my age trying to deal with that shit. I get it. I get it. Like, we kind of grow up thinking our parents always have it together, and that they know everything, but like, we're all learning throughout our whole lives. If anyone out there has not, if anyone y'all has not seen the movie, the Atom Project, it's on Netflix. It's fucking great. It was a lot of fun. It was um it wasn't like mind blowing, it was definitely a lot of fun. Well made. It is a, what's it called? Shit. What's his name? This fucking guy, Ryan Reynolds. Ryan Reynolds is a time traveler that picks him up his child self to go meet his dead dad to fix a time problem. There you go. But um, what I was saying, but it deals with this kind of stuff too. It deals with your parents and yourself, and how we deal with things growing up and all this stuff, and like, how we treat other people, how we make other people feel, how parents feel, like all these things. I forgot to put this on quiet mode. Sorry about that. But it deals with that stuff, and it deals with it head on too. It was really nice. Um, that's unexpected. But yeah, the Atom Project. It was a good movie. Oh, it was like, it reminded me. It would have been like maybe like a B move level movie, like a fun little blockbuster, but not like a big one. Like a few years ago. But now it's like solid. You know. Oh, sweet. Oh, let me give this a little thumbs up. Where's the thumbs up? No. If I get rock and roll. Ooh wee. Hold on. So I need to pull up the gram next. Uh, 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 Well, no, my mom is a hugger, not much of a talker. Huggers can be talkers too. I'm a hugger and a talker. It's only been in the last few years that I've started to turn it around, and I still got a long way to go. But it's good to be honest with ourselves and not just think that we've got it all together all the time, and there's nothing left. Oh, I've learned everything. I'm this old. I've done all these things clearly. I know everything. So good for you, man. I really hope. Keep it up, man. Keep it up. Well, we should be our own measurement. If we can't take that seriously, we are only followers. Tedious listening to chatter about NF things or cry gags. uh,
How do I reach these kids?
5 is so real. My mom was very lenient. So I kick my own ass because nobody else would do it. Yeah, right. You have to hold yourself accountable. Hey, Tommy. Good to see you, man. Sorry, I didn't realize that's what that was. It's what who was talking there. Good to see you, dude. Thanks for dropping by. Uh, let me skip past all this stuff. Great, no good. Okay, Ryan Reynolds. It was a lot of fun. It's not. It's not because of Ryan Reynolds. It's just like the movie did some of those cheesy ass things. It's like, okay, they like, oh, we're out of danger. Sweet. It's time to look at each other and say a funny line, and then realize that everything around us is crumbling, and say, we should probably run. Yeah, that's a good idea. And then start running, not just immediately start running. Like they would have taken off, like, oh, are you good? Good. And then as soon as they're safe, they would have told the jokes. That's what makes sense. After they run, they tell the jokes and do the thing. That's when you relieve the tension of the scene. Instead, they did it in the middle of the fucking scene. They do dumb shit like that, you know? They do dumb, cheesy shit like that takes it from like, this could have been actually a lot better, but you did this kind of stupid shit. So it's not Ryan Reynolds. Ryan Reynolds is the guy that can carry those movies and make them not like a cheese fest. Actually, no, it was good. It had him and the girl who plays Gamora. I just won't go down without a fight. Ryan Reynolds, how did you forget that's like a personal attack or something? He's chilling at work, rock and roll, baby. Mm-mm-mm. I've been hearing good things about it. Yeah, it was fun. Angelus. I am ancient, but what the hey? Did Kai say he was doping a gram? That's too much. Don't do it. Just say no. I'm not a big fan of my dad. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of mine either. And then when he was dying, I realized how much he hadn't grown in all those years that I hadn't seen him, and I felt really sad for him. And then in the years, like I was talking about, how when you get older, you kind of realize where people were at in their lives. And then I realized how old he was at different times. And I felt even more sad because I was like, that's really fucking pathetic. But that's also, you know, I get to see what happens if you're not honest with yourself. If you're not honest with yourself about who you are and what you're doing, how you treat people, what people think about you. If you're not willing to question your self-image, you end up sad and alone and wondering what happened 20 fucking years ago. I absolutely do not have it all together, but it's my life and I'm an adult. Yeah, right? That's all of us, though. Sorry, I just got in. What have I missed? Good damn evening, Kai. Rita and I say love from Iowa. Hey, Dwayne, say hi to Rita for me as well. Wow, she can hear me. Hi, Rita. Dr. Foreman, well, that's key for all of us. I had a great dad. I feel sorry for people who didn't have one. Yeah, mine sucked and took off eventually. Do you need me to send a special ops guinea pig unit to nibble off your toes? I'm adopted as well. I'm a dad. Shit. Well, that's a bummer, dude. Zoe Saldana. Yeah, that's right. Zoe Saldana. My mom is very kind and sweet, and she told me many times she was not my friend. She was my mom. Mark Ruffalo. Yeah, Mark Ruffalo's in it too. Mr. Ruffalo is in it. He's always angry. It's a secret. My dad was awesome, but could he cope with today? No way. Glad he's no longer here. That's good then. On that end. thinking of it that way. Wish I got to know my mom. My stepmom has been kind to me. That is good. Because it could be worse. I usually have to pay good money to get bitten, even more to get mistress to hook up the car battery. My dad wouldn't like the world right now, but it's my mom that really would have freaked out about this crap today. Well, we need voices to freak out about this crap today. Rita says hi, loves you. Aw, thank you, Rita. Mwah. My mom was a good mom. I didn't use the language I would need to describe my dad. He was definitely not my friend. Priorities are a good thing. You know what you want. Yep. I love my mom to pieces. I don't stand for my dad putting her down, which is most likely why me. Oh, that makes a lot of sense, man. That makes a lot of sense. I hear you. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I love you did typo negative. It's my secret. I'm always hungry. So I watch all these Christian VHS tapes about the liberal media brainwashing kids, Mark of the Beast, crazy stuff. That all seems to be coming true. I know, right? Yo, I have some of that like straight up in my book. I have some of that shit going on. They have chips in their wrists. Everyone has a chip in their wrists. Citizens have a chip in the back of their neck too. You know, and on top of this one, and this one it scans and you also have you're branded based on your genetics, and it's like it's a genetic tattoo. It's a tattoo they have to put here that has information. You can scan it and shit. um but yeah, and then all the money is digital. This is how you pay for everything. Your chip is how you pay for everything. So if your chip isn't working, you can't pay for stuff. So yeah, and then you see also there's some hints at the evolution of this, that it didn't just happen like that. It took steps to get there. But I didn't really elaborate on that. It's just in the story. But yeah, man, it's nuts how much all this shit is coming true. Because then you see this shit. Um, you like they sound. The thing is, the problem is they used to sound crazy because they would say dumb shit. Also, they would say this stuff, but then they would also say stupid shit like video games or why we have like gun violence and stuff. Nowadays, look at Rittenhouse, when they were like the lefties were all, oh, you play a lot of Call of Duty, don't you? And the Republicans were like, bro, video games don't cause violence. Like, when the fuck did you flip on that one? when did that happen, guys? Because I remember when I would get into arguments with either team here, y'all motherfuckers used to be over there, and y'all motherfuckers used to be over there. At some point, you done this shit, and I don't know where anyone's at now. And like Robert Heinlein, yeah, right, yeah. I know, right there. I was So if y'all, in case anyone missed it, earlier today I was in that 70s rock fans channel. We were talking sci-fi, and he had some great book recommendations. We talked about shows and stuff that we loved. It was a little bit slanted towards Star Trek, but it was a great stream. Go check it out. That 70s rock fan. Let me see if I can find it over here somewhere. Let me see if I can link that shit up. I need to clean my keyboard or something. What the fuck was that, man? Okay, let me just find this shit on Twitter real quick. That 70s rock fan, because he had some great oh shit, did I not? Oh wait, I didn't see a tweet for it in the first place. Oh my god. Did he tweet it? Hold on, y'all. Let me see if I can find this shit. Balls, man. Whatever. I will find it later. I will find it later. I wish he was here. Damn it. I'll send you guys over there later on. I'm not gonna go looking for it right now. Nah. Actually, I might have a shortcut. Let me see. Not a shortcut, a hack. Nah, whatever. Let's do the thing. Clicky the button. All right, so I'm gonna join the StreamYard that I was in earlier with that 70s rock fan, and I'm going to. What's it called? I'm going to. Oh no! Let me see. Yes, I found it. Ho, 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 ho. What? Does he not? No. Okay, it's not up at the moment. But I'm sure it'll be back. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, sorry about that. So, can you cash in on dead people's chips? Starship Troopers. Yeah, we talked about Starship Troopers. That was one of that 70s rock fans' favorites. What if I live in caves and come out at night to eat people? Well, then you, my friend, are a chupacabra, as us Latinos call you. Take 20. Yo, speaking of which, I posted this video today on Twitter about people's stories of like running into Bigfoots, multiples. Like there's a bunch of stories of them. I guess it's gotten more common in certain regions, and like they're kind of taking back some of the wilderness. Like the hunters and people won't like go to certain areas anymore. Like, nope, that belongs to the Bigfoots now. I didn't know that shit was going on. Took 20 years, but I remember those tapes, and I thought it was all absurd. It's not absurd at all now. It's the Rockefeller's long-term plan. Yup. Fucking crazy, bro. It's fucking crazy, but yup. Only Skyrim, Jesus. Yeah, back during Columbine, they tried to pull that BS with video games and violence. Yep, I remember that shit. Woe to you of earth and sea, for the devil send the beast with wrath, because he knows his time is short. Let him who hath understanding recognize the number of the beast, for it is a human number. Its number is 666. Why that number? That's such a like. It's a good number. It's divisible by 3. It's the number 6. The number 6 kicks ass. Revelations is my favorite book. All 9s, though, I guess, would be the golden, number 1. Let me see. Revelations is my favorite book in the Bible. Is that the one where everyone dies? Spoilers. Read the original novella. Is that what you call the Bible? I have no clue why Iron Maiden's song just popped into my head. As Todd Howard said, they used to laugh at me, but who's laughing now? Because Iron Maiden is badass. That's why Tommy. Yeah, Tommy. Duh. Run for the Hills? What you talking about, Willis? Number of the Beast. 2 Minutes to Midnight is probably my favorite Iron Maiden song. Barcodes were called the Mark of the Beast at first because they're on everything you buy and they contain 666. Crazy absurd. Now Klaus Schwab wants everyone to have digital ID. Mm-hmm. Yeah, fuck that, bruh. Yeah, they do. They have been working on it for years. It has been blocked. What has been blocked? What? What did I miss here? But yeah, fuck the digital ID. Bruh. I can't believe I wrote a book talking about how this shit is a bad idea. Thinking, oh, maybe in like 100 years it might be a problem. The fucking year after this shit drops, people are talking about it. As a vampire, I'm most likely to survive. Just got to creating a birthing farm, so I have endless supply of blood bags. Nice. Darius, we are one big sheeple push away from everyone getting ID chipped. Yeah, right? Bruh. Bruh, look at this motherfucker. Look at this motherfucker.
Now, it's $7.55 a gallon. Hey, Putin, we're sending you a bill. It's a gas now. It's $7.55 a gallon. Hey, Putin, we're sending you a bill.
What a dumb fuck. I'm sorry, but damn. Where's that bar graph? I thought I saved that fucking bar graph. No, I did not. Because it keeps popping up. I think I shared it on the other show. Never mind. Of the gas prices going up, it's like as soon as we talked about it just as soon as the election happened, the prices started going, and then it's like a little arrow that points to this is when Putin, the thing with Russia, and then the prices just go up a little bit more. But this motherfucker is a sheeple. This guy right here, sheeple ass motherfucker. Look at this bitch. He's so mad. So mad. It's so weird. He doesn't seem to have testosterone, but he's acting like he does. I don't know, man. It's just so perplexing. Or what's it called? Fourplexing? It's perplexing. It fourplexes your brain. Start with the power of twatter. That's right. Tommy, Harry Potter exists to lead children to Satan. Whatever, dude. 2021. We're coming for your kids. Wait, what? What's funny about that is that, like, at the same time, they're like, we're coming for your kids, and also, you fuck Harry Potter. At the same, they're doing both. They're, like, yeah, the dumber the better, Tommy. I don't think it is not bad. I'll protect myself from what I've done. Oh my god, I'm behind on the chat, aren't I? Fuck balls, man. There's the sheeple. Copyright claimed. For what? What? Bullshit. That sucks. Well, the show, you can still leave it up, but just, like, do whatever with the segment. What happened? I forgot about that. Hold on, let me, find something here on my computer real quick. Something just popped up to remind me I forgot to do this earlier. Am I in? Am I in the show? Am I here? What's going on? Is my mic working? Am I back? I'm looking at myself right now. I forgot to set. I guess I forgot to set the background. That's what should have popped up. Instead, you guys just got a black screen, huh? Sorry about that. All right, my bad. My bad. No, like I didn't know that thing would fucking shut down my damn browser. I didn't know that thing would shut down my fucking browser, dude. It just like boop. It just shut it all down. I was like, what? No, cancel. It was like, I'm already doing it. Just had to go all the way. Oh my god. Hey, Phil, what's happening, dude? Oh, where'd we go? Okay. Putin raised all the prices. Yeah, bah. Read on the mission trip. Tonight she will be in later, but listening on my phone. Okay, rock and roll. When I show his name, that's all I heard. 13 years ago, hearing about the clear card, where all you have to do is give your POV. By the way, do you guys hear my air conditioner going off back there? I totally forgot that was on until right now. Is that loud? Clear card where all you have to do is give your government your biometric data, and you can wait in a shorter line at the airport. Oh, wow! They're really dangling the carrot with that one, aren't they? They're really dangling the carrot with that one. You want to wait in a shorter line, huh? Come on, buddy. I know you want a shorter line. Here's a little carrot. You just need your biometric data on a little passport. There you go. I'll take the chip if it matters how I can protect my stuff. Sorry if this is what I said. I'm not a punk. I will take the chip if it matters how I can protect my stuff. Sorry, but it is what it is, and I am not a punk. I don't understand what you mean. I will take the chip if it matters how I can protect my stuff. The video Kai has been talking about. What video I have been talking about? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm trying to get caught up. I totally forgot where we were a few minutes ago. I'm getting seen this coming the minute people started giving away their DNA willingly to sites that search your genetics for family trees. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I kind of want to do that stuff, but at the same time, I don't trust these motherfuckers yet, and there aren't really laws in place to like lay it down. You know what I mean? So I'm a little nervous about that shit. I think he got Putin switched with Biden. Video unavailable because it was blocked. Studio Hamburg. Oh yeah, that's right. It's that video that he played. It's the video that he played. I remember. He just needs to trim that segment. It'll be fine. But the lamestream media said probably that video clip. Yeah, that was that song, man. That's what did it. Once the truth comes out, you won't be able to get unvaxxed. Yup. F the lamestream media. Yo, is it just me, or does my picture look better? Maybe it's because the background makes things just make more sense now. I gave it a little bit of a blur. Let me see. I will tell you what got me going down the path of the arcane. The Disney movie, The Sword and the Stone. How did that one get you? Yeah, the #1 sci-fi inspired song. Yep. Yeah, I'm all caught up. 2 Kais. I know some women out there who might say, I think I'd be up for the task. And I would like to meet those women. All the better, right? So I never forget, and now it's like, oh, this is it. It's all happening now. Yeah, right? A lot of people have been hoping it wasn't true. A lot of people have been like, man, what's his name? Alex Jones is crazy. Alex Jones is crazy. Alex Jones is crazy. What he's saying Sounds feasible, just still crazy, but I'm going to stock up on canned food anyway. And that's what kind of where most people are at now. I think. Always had distrust of the government. I was raised with it. You can't hear it. Don't hear AC. All right, cool. Oh man, perfect. Good. That means I can be nice and fucking chilling here, and it doesn't, bother you guys. More stuff that matter. Oh, do you mean like your like you? Are you talking about getting the chip if it protects your stuff, like your belongings? I don't do well with conformity. I'll be eliminated for the smoother operation of the state. Yeah, I'm with you there. I would definitely be a, freedom fighter, living in the hills, learning how to live in the hills from people who know how to live in the hills. Actually, I'm good for strategy and tactics, so that would be my purpose there. I think they will eventually see more pushback than expected. First thing they do is get rid of the useful idiots. The problem is that if they don't time it right with the useful idiots and the pushback, like that pushback is going to be strong. Because the thing that's going to tip, the thing is, they got to push it just far enough that it doesn't tip over. If it tips over, what happens is that's when you get pushback. If it starts tipping over, people go, "What the fuck? No," and they push back. And if it pushes back, they're going to push back a lot, and so they're going to lose a lot of ground if that happens. There might just be a whole or right now people are talking about convening what's it called, a meeting of the states to address issues with the essentially what it does is it says, okay, the federal government, you're all out. Everybody's out. You're all unelected immediately. And we're going to revise some stuff here about the Constitution because there are some issues. And then we're going to reset. Then we're going to re-elect a government and we're going to go from there. So there are already I think a third or half of the states that they need to convene that meeting are on board for it. I think we need to push for that. I don't remember what the fuck it's called. Is there any politically minded people who know what the hell I'm talking about right now? No one silences crazy people. They're allowed to scream crazy shit all the time, right? Yeah. I hang out with my sister. I haven't seen her in a minute. Because the useful idiots that brought in will be the loudest when they realize what happened. Yep. They're the ones that propagated the message. It matters most, but they're gonna have to fall off at some point. It matters most on how we can all adapt to it and the tools. I have cookies, Kai. I have cookies. You guys got cookies? Who do you think you're fucking with? Cookies. But good for you, Dwayne. Join me in some cookie monstering in a second. Show me that. They freaked out and panicked. They do know they are outnumbered. The Canadian trucks showed me that they freaked out. Showed me. Yeah, true. Yeah, they did freak out and panic. That they did. Live in cave, bang rocks together. You come see me when the time comes. I would do better than that. Like reeling in a fish. Freewheeling chat for sure. Oh, have a good night, Dr. Foreman Colossus. Take care of yourself, brother. All right, let me play a little something so I grab my cookies. I'm back with cookies. Do you get sweets so that when you crave sweets, watching me eat cookies, you can also partake? Mm-hmm. So I'm just gonna share this one real quick because it's so fucking ridiculous. Look at this shit. Warning. This guy was supposed to buy our washer dryer machine for 150, I think it's euro. He wanted to see it working first and asked if he could do a load of laundry. After he finished, he said, "Let me go get the money," got in his car, and drove away with his clean clothes. What the fuck? You really let this motherfucker test a load of laundry, wash and dry a load of laundry? I mean, I guess it makes sense. It's a big purchase, you know? But well done, sir. Well done. Oh my god, man. I love it. Here's some nerd shit real quick. Pied Piper. I was looking for something to eat. I found myself with nothing but Cheez-Its again, so I had another Cheez-It and mayo sandwich. No. Bro, get food in your house. Ay, ay, ay. Yo, I love this shit right here. This guy in the back, I love it. He's just like, I love his face. He's like, oh, he's calling him on it. Shit happens when you're desperate. I've been there, 70%. Food I buy goes to the guinea pigs. Oh man, that's so much. That's so much food. Don't combine those, you psychopath. What's this one? Oh yeah, check this shit out. This is dope. Sick. That's pretty dope. I wonder how many times he tried that shit. Okay, what else? What else? Okay, so remember last week how I shared that video of the boat? Like of the dude trying to steal the boat, right? That dude trying to steal the boat in here in California? Watch this shit. Watch this shit right here. Oh no, he knew what he was doing, bro. What are you talking about? Like a glove. Like a glove. Look at this shit, dude. The fuck? He did not know what the fuck was going on. He was like, oh shit, oh shit. That was luck. That was freaking luck. But yeah, great park job. Better than Beverly Hills Karens. I don't care. It wasn't my car. Something else to observe. What nationality do you think he is? I don't know. Let's look at the text. But bro, like, this guy knows what he's doing. He knows what he's trying to do here. He's just watching it to see if it succeeds. If it does, he gets it on camera. If not, he just deletes it. Deletes the video. So, what's this? He just happened to have his camera on. Of course he had his camera on. He knew what the fuck he was doing. He knew what he was doing. Mm. Damn it. I have, like, my neck was really stiff and I've gradually been cracking it. I got one back here somewhere that I can't quite get. I love this. This one's fun. 1984, Brave New World, Idiocracy, and Hunger Games are the big circles. Fahrenheit 451, Mad Max, Animal Farm, They Live, Brazil, The Matrix, Lord of the Flies, Soylent Green. And this is where we are. This is us. In case you're wondering how to get to where you want to go, that's where we are. Dillard Draws. Hey, good to see you back. I know ancient Sanskrit when I see it. Do I need to scroll back? Oh, nope. No, I think it was 3 actually. Sanskrit. Oh, I see. Ancient Sanskrit. Look, it's 3 cars. 1, 2, 3. The white one over here. That one's kind of on its side. This one's practically unmoved. 1, 2, 3. Just like walks off like, oh, well, that looks like a bitch. He's like, hey, you guys got this accident out front. Someone should go clean that shit up. Let me see. Reporting that robot squashing. 3, yeah, bro. Off of a fucking lucky jump. He was about to die. That's why he just walked off. He didn't give a fuck anymore. He was like, okay, that one apparently was a freebie. Thank you, whoever's wherever. I'm gonna go inside, smoke a bowl, and just be thankful I'm alive. What the fuck was that? What just happened to me? It's like, bro, he just had that moment in Pulp Fiction where the dude comes out and he shoots at Sam Jackson and what's his name after they kill his friend in the living room. He's all misses all his shots, and then they bust a cap in his ass. Jules, it was Jules and I don't remember, but yeah, like where Sam Jackson, like, he looks at the guy, he looks behind him at the bullet holes. He's like, Jules, did you see what happened? That shit right there was divine intervention. That shit right there was divine intervention. Ain't no motherfucking way we're supposed to walk away from that shit alive. I'm telling you, this shit was divine intervention. Probably good for reviews hours. No, they're not. Transport Trinity. Pancakes, dabs, bongs up. Oh, is it bongs up time already? Pancakes. All right. All right. Pancakes time. Let's see. What time is it? What time is it precisely? Let's be a little more exact about this. I know what time it is. Tell them what time it is.
Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Bounce, 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 bounce. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Bounce, 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 bounce. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Helps me forget about my cancer.
Smoking a snack. What is that? Tennis rackets. Hitting balls. I haven't seen Suicide Squad. Dealer Draws getting some love. Let me see. I like this one too. People who claimed Trump would crash the economy and start World War III have crashed the economy and started World War III. I wonder why they were saying that he would do it. Were they maybe projecting a little bit? Because they knew what they wanted to do. They knew what they wanted to do. This shit was funny. This Ukraine, because they got, come let Ukrainians live with you, take them in during the war, what's going on right now. You're I couldn't see my family. Now I can let a Ukrainian live with me for 6 months. Yo, and another thing, those of us who have been impoverished for any period of time, people, how do you stay so calm and level-headed while everyone else is freaking out over the economy? These people have no idea how to live without money. They're what's called new poor. We're old poor. Oh, I freaking love It's Always Sunny, dude. It's so good. First Suicide Squad before the Dark Times. I didn't watch the first one. The first one I knew was going to be bad. I knew the first one was going to be bad. Like, no, I didn't bother with that. But yeah. Man, this motherfucker really... This happened. I shared the tennis ball video around, pissed people off with it. My dad died from cancer, and I still think that shit is funny as fuck. Oh my god, yeah. People be sensitive. That's fucking glorious, bro. That's fucking glorious. I love it. Oh my god. That's good stuff. Yeah, people are fucking sensitive. Like I I used to make before I realized kind of how to communicate really to better. I used to make, you know, jokes about things that I could make jokes about. When people would be mad about it, I wouldn't like tell them, "Yo, this is my shit. Fuck off." Like I wasn't quite there yet. I was still developing into that. And so but yeah. Yeah, people are shit. So did mom. Yeah, it was funny. Oh, okay. The denial of its humor is a virtue signal. Well, no, it might be something that like they're hanging on to feelings that make it so that they can't appreciate something like that. Like some people think that it's some people are like all or nothing. They're like, no, cancer jokes aren't funny because people die of cancer. Okay. All right, let's follow that thread. Let's follow that logic. In the what's it called? The Darwin Awards. There was a guy that died because he was trying to give an elephant a suppository, and the elephant I think the elephant shat on him, and he died under a mountain of elephant shit. So I mean, how many things are no longer funny from that scenario? Elephants, poop. Am I no longer allowed to say? Let's say when I'm playing a video game and I'm wrecking bitches, can I no longer say I shat on all those motherfuckers? Can I not say that? Is it if I say, "Oh, dude, I just shat on this team right now"? Be more sensitive. People die getting shit on. And I'd say, "Yeah, I know. I just did it." You're so insensitive. You know, because I think someone dying by getting shit on is a pretty fucking funny way for someone to die. I mean, not for me. It's not a funny way for me to die, but some other motherfucker. Yep. Yep. I don't care. Oh, okay. I'll be having one of the pigs giving a review of your book soon. Oh, nice. Thanks, man. Good morning, Tina. Always a pleasure. Buenos dias. Thank you for joining us. I hope I haven't soured your breakfast with talk about feces. People say trying to suck themselves off to. Nope, I don't know actually what that's supposed to say. People day trying to suck themselves off to. I don't care what anyone says. That shit is funny. Yep. Oh, people die. People die trying to suck themselves off. What? People die trying to suck themselves off? Well, sucking people off is still funny, you know? If I tell someone to blow me, I don't how long before you say, "Hey, blow me"? Excuse me. People die giving blowjobs. People have suffocated. Fuck off. People have died fucking off, sir. Fucking bitch. I think back to that line in Clerks. He made it balls. He made it balls resting on his chin. Keto really helps you burn clean, if you know what I mean. Oh my god. I've still got this shit over here playing on the side. Oh my god. Yeah. Anyway, I think that's all for now with Instagram. Holy shit. Very nice. I know I hurt you in the past, but I've changed. I guess pretty funny. Well, I guess I could just. What the fuck? Okay. Thanks, Target. Okay, I was gonna. Okay, now I'm done with the Instagrams. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. You ever had a fist made of shit punch its way through your butthole? Hell of a feeling. Is that from somewhere, or is that spoken from personal experience? I know there's like, I've seen those little fist shaped dildos. It's like a little fist. It's like a baby's arm. It's like a baby's arm. Oh, yeah, yeah. I need another cookie. Oh man, I love it. Okay, I'm gonna do another one of these One Piece quizzes. I'm gonna do it different though, like this. There we go. That's better. I'm gonna do another one of these. Pick an element: metal, fire, water, earth, air. Water. Ooh, ooh. This top one is speaking to me. I'm happy almost anywhere, but I like going new places with friends. I like to explore through the open road. Anywhere, as long as a huge cavern filled. A cave, a warm cabin. I like high places. No. Yep. What is your reaction to meeting new people? I love meeting new people, especially if they know how to party, though I do start out with the right amount of politeness. Uh, I don't always start off with the right amount of politeness. As a general rule, I dislike it. Reaction to meeting new people. Great, new playmate. I don't need anyone unless they need me to. I'm always polite, although confident juggling character. Mostly avoid it. New people complicate things. I'm not great with words. That depends on the other person. I tend to be shy. Pretty open to meeting new people. Yada, yada, yada. Great, new playmate. Love meeting new people, especially when they know how to party. That's true. All right. I'm going with that one. You're about to go into battle. This is a battle on which not only your pride, but the lives and safety of your friends depend. Which of the following weapons would you choose? Most likely a sword. Most likely with a sword of some other direct attack that I could control with my years of training. I prefer to manipulate others into fighting for me. Ideally, multiple firearms. I definitely want a cannon. I would like some kind of versatile weapon which could also be used for practical purposes like picking locks or containing styptic powder for stopping blood. Okay. Every scrap of armor I could fit on my body. If you can't make an entrance, what's the point? To be honest, I would take a lot of motivating to get me to do something like this. I would use the terrain, anything that came in my hand, although opportunity to use weapons, my favorite. I don't do weapon, flamethrower. Ooh, not a bad one there. Fuck. Ever since I worked at Chipotle, I think that ties into this one here. That's from my Life, bro. Keto. So you shit out rockets? Is that what you're telling me? Bitches be cramming all sorts of stuff up there. What kind of shit are you talking about? Well, this is that One Piece quiz from, or one of the One Piece quizzes from earlier. One of these like your personality things. So this is still like a thing on my personality, you know. But I'm just going to battle. Most likely a sword, some other direct attack that I can control with my years of training. I prefer manipulate others. Okay, no, ideally multiple firearms. Definitely want a cannon, like a versatile weapon. I do like that one. Pick your favorite word. Heavenly, Bezor, adventure, equity, flower, learning, independence, weapon, freedom, loyalty, freedom. Which One Piece character do you feel you would get along with in real life? Note, not which one you think is most like you, but the one you think you'd be besties with. Oh, fuck. Nico, Robin, or Smoker. Tony or Trafalgar Lasso, they're medics. Don Flamenco. There's no parallel to him because he's an asshole. Shanks, Aurora Noazoa. Nico Robin or Monkey D. Luffy. Nico Robin's on there twice. Any of them, as long as they're strong and not trying to attack me. Virgo or Baby 5. He was quiet. Rob. Wait, what? Where's Nami? There's no Nami? I can't be friends with Nami? Nami's cool. Fuck. I'd flirt with Nami. What am I saying? All right. I think Shanks or Zoro. Luffy would be fun, but like we wouldn't be like. I feel more like I actually relate to Luffy. Nico Robin's another one that I would pick, which is why I'm inclined towards Nico Robin or Luffy. Because I would fucking kick it with Nico. Let's go with that one. Oh wait, I was gonna go with the other one. Whatever. I like Nico Robin. I fucked that one up. I was gonna go with a different one. Blackbeard, what a dick. Oh, weeb shit. Yeah, I'm talking weeb shit right now. How far along is this? It's halfway. What is your worst memory? Wait, can I go back? Does that work? No. Ah. Okay. Fuck. All right. Well, I fucked that up. Else anywhere? Fine. Where would you like to be? I don't care as long as people are... Okay, they switch up the positions too, so I can't just go back through the same ones. What a bitch. Weapon that's also my favorite color or cool looking. That's true. Anyway, all right, no more weeb shit, Wookie. Weeby Weebs here. Or Buggy. Buggy would be a lot of fun, but I wouldn't be friends with him. Like, I mean, we'd be cool, but we wouldn't be like homies, you know? Always down to clown. Yeah, man. Shanks or Roronoa. Yeah, I'd be drinking with Zoro is what I'd be doing. What is your worst memory or fear, if it hasn't happened yet? Being unable to help those I love, losing my self-respect, losing my home, being bullied while growing up over something I can't control, losing everything I've worked my whole life for, especially at the hands of those I trust, losing a parent, discovering I'm not actually as good as a person as I thought, hurting those I love, being alone, being abandoned, being poor forever, and missing every opportunity to live a good life. Damn, that last one's harsh. When I was getting into anime, we didn't have the word weeb or weeaboo yet. Yeah, it wasn't as commonplace. Well, I mean, I don't know how long ago you got into anime, but Like 10 years ago, it was a word. It was just like underground on the internet. I'm going with that one. Qualities about yourself. Let me see. Humor is that. There we go. Favorite story arc or location? Ooh. Okay, I am going to share this real quick. Check it out, Manta Ray of Hope. Check it out, bro. And I ask you this, and anyone else who's seen it, which has been your favorite story arc or location in the One Piece universe so far? Alabasta or Impel Down, Dressrosa or Jaya, Impel Down or the original one with Buggy? Oh yeah, Thriller Bark or Alabasta, Thriller Bark or Arlong Park, the one where can't really remember now. No real favorite, I guess. All right, Enies Lobby or the Summit War. Ooh, Dressrosa or Impel Down, Drum Island, Enies Lobby. They're all my favorites. Punk Hazard, Sabaody Archipelago. I'm going with this one. Summit War, bro. Enies Lobby, Summit War. Yeah, so we went the same. What career of the following would you find the most fulfilling? Oh, that's interesting. What would you guys find fulfilling? Anything that puts food on the table and lets me have a little leeway to play. A desk job in the military with a lot of free time. Something in the natural or anthropological sciences. Pirate. Something that cares for people and lets me use my brain a lot. I just think about what's in front of me and let the big picture work itself out. Monarch of a country, house spouse, spy, travel writer. I like meeting people and pushing my own boundaries. Oh, this one's me right here. But what do y'all think for yourselves? Like, I like that it has some like real world questions. It's not like all about the anime. It's like, what do you like? Are you an artist? Like, you like money? I like money. We should hang out. Last one. If you're gonna fall in love with one of the One Piece characters or could have them fall for you, who would it be? Ooh. Okay, this one's a bitch. I know, and if you're hopping in to see if I'm done with the anime shit, I'll be done in a minute. Let me see. I'm putting a little banner here. There we go. Boom. Be done in a minute. Side leader of the Hapo Navy. Shaki? I don't remember who that is. That's tough. Yeah, I'm going with Nico. I would be, according to this one, Ushi Nomi, model giraffe. Oh, I would get the stupid fucking giraffe fruit. That's fucking lame. I like the other quiz better. The other quiz was better. Oh well. All right. I'm done with the anime. Done with the anime. Anime top. Let me see. Where was the strangest place you had sex? Mine was on top of a silo. Growing things, making things, Annie's lobby. Okay, so that what like for the quiz, as like to determine what your superpowers are. What is the strangest place? Strangest place. What's strange? That's the thing. Like, what's a strange place to have sex? Technically, anything outside the bedroom is like a strange place, right? Like, where the fuck? Strangest place. I don't know, man. I had a girlfriend back when we would go just, wherever. But I don't. Strange? That's a strange question. Give me something better. Perona the ghost goth. That's who you would marry. I didn't see. Was Perona on there? She is cute, but she's a little too little whiny little airhead. She's like all needy and shit. I don't like that stuff. Like the cutesy little like. I like a girl like Nico Robin. She's got class. And she's smart. And playful and kind of fucking wicked. Like the jokes that she makes, I'm like, I love it. It's so dark. She has she'd get her behind closed doors. She, with all those hands. Oh my god. So for those that don't know, Nico Robin has a power where like essentially she like lets off these spores. You can't see them because they're spores, but as soon as they land on something, it allows like for one of her limbs to grow out of it. And so then so all of a sudden her arms are growing off of your arms and your body, and they're grabbing you, and you're like, what the fuck? And it's coming off of your own limbs. So like imagine hooking up with her. Like she could just have extra hands anywhere she wants. Yes. Yes. That's the business right there. I love the princess types. Yeah, not for me. Kitchen pantry in an apartment full of people. But yeah. Oh man. I didn't even think about that when I picked Nico, but I would pick Nico. Stupid quizzes. Gum fruit, one piece de lays, okay. Ay. Yo, I've been getting back into like all this ancient human stuff. I want to do like a whole show on that one. Maybe get like Vigilante Williamson or someone, like get a couple people on here with me to talk about like Atlantis and ancient humans and shit. I'm gonna do that. It's coming. It's so weird. Robin would increase. Oh, right, the hands in the growing thing. I think she has the petal fruit, right? Is that what it's called? Petal fruit. Robin would encase you in a web of flesh. A great choice, sir. Oh yeah, great choice. Yeah, sorry, I didn't see the little thing on the sea. Yeah, great choice, sir. Yeah, that would be incredible. Oh man, I totally like spaced on that too when I picked her, and then in retrospect, I was like, probably the best choice. If we're just talking fun, absolutely the best choice. Absolutely. She would put, I don't care how freaky, I don't care how freaky Nami is. I do not give a shit what kind of a freak she is. If she doesn't have a gag reflex, if she's dirty and like just she breaks your brain, Nico Robin will you like make you question the fabric of reality itself with her what she can do to you, you know? Like that's just too sexy. Imagine if you could have a supermodel just like have more hands and legs and like I bet you like I feel like she could probably make like a whole clone of herself. But she never does that. She never really has to. But we'll see. I guess that'll be a thing for the future, maybe. Like an ultimate power of hers. I don't know. She's not really like a warrior, a big fighter. She's crowd control. YetiCast would talk about Atlantis and ancient aliens, probably. YetiCast, dope. Yeah, I'll get YetiCast on. Thanks for the recommendation. Yeah, I've been watching a bunch of this stuff lately, so like, kind of want to send to some of the guys and be like, "Hey, y'all, let's talk about this shit." And then, oh yeah, that reminds me, I'm doing something new with the show, with this show here, this Friday. This Friday, well, Fridays from now on. I'm having a panel, and whoever can make it, whoever can come through, we're gonna come here and have fun and hang out and shit. And but yeah, it's gonna be fun Fridays, and I'm probably not gonna read any articles. We'll see, but we're gonna have a lot of fun. We're gonna fuck around and talk about shit, and just fuck off. It's Friday. So that's the plan for Fridays now. And then, like I said, this Thursday is St. Patrick's Day. So I got to figure out how to make that special, aside from the drinking. Darius, you have known me for 2-3 years, Well, freak. Mannery of hope. Yeah, but you can't make more of your arms grow out of my body and then pleasure me with them. It sounds so weird. What happens to the arms when she's done? They just kind of disappear. You just go poof. Because they're like not real, They're kind of magical or whatever. Ay, ay, ay. Where are all the ladies, I say? Señoritas, ¿a dónde están? Señorita Tina. Oh, the lovely Sherry. Or any of the others. Or where have you gone? It's at least more than 1 year. I think I met you on CLB January. Oh. Not yet. Was Rita here? No. Ah, pinches robot. Oh, thank you. I just headed over to do that. Pinches robot. Man, I'm digging this shit now. I knew it was missing something. I'm sorry. I'm just taking in the set the way it looks now. It's like much more what I was looking for. But oh, you know what? I'm not ready. If I play another clip right now, I'm not gonna be ready to like take advantage of it. So let's do that. Let's chit chat while I grind some stuff up here. Way to go, Darius. Yeah, man. I also started. I don't know if y'all noticed, but if you go to my channel, I clipped a couple segments from when I had Justin on one time. We were talking about the ladies of the Phantom Menace. Particularly, we're talking about meeting Krista and Kelly. And then on the other video, it was what's it called? Alex Jones and time traveling. What would we do? Where would we go, etc. I don't remember if that might be one of the things that pushed me into like looking up all this ancient stuff again. Um, but yeah, I've been diving back into this shit because there's been a lot of discoveries recently too, like about our species and how far back we go and how long we've been around. Like we now know that we're our species is not 250 like Homo sapiens. We're not 250,000 years old. We're more like 350 to 400,000 years old, and because we now found skeletons, prove evidence to prove that. So we've actually been around for a fucking really long time, and if we have always been smart, you know, I find it ridiculous to believe that in the last 6,000 years, we've gone from nothing, from hunter gatherers to where we are now. In 6,000 years, we did this. In the last 100 years, we went, from analog to digital, but 6,000 years. But in 400,000, we just kind of schlepped around hunting and gathering, we didn't really do much for 350 to 400,000 years. But then in the last, 6 to 9, that's when we kind of got it together. Fuck off. Oh shit, Man Ray's out. Okay, dude, it's 4 a.m. over here, and I got work at 12. Nice to see you all again. Sleep tight, Man Ray. I hope. Rest up. You have a good day at work. Oh man, yeah, it's like 6 hours, and then get up, get cleaned up, and go. Well, yeah, I hope you have a good day at work, Man Ray. Thanks for hanging out. But yeah, I just like there's so and then not only do we now also have Göbekli Tepe, but there's another ancient site that's 1,000 years older than that, and they found an ancient city in Southeast Asia, in the islands, that's over 20,000 years old, or 20 to 30,000 years old. So, fuck you, trying to be like, nah, we weren't really doing shit before. Okay, bro, I don't believe you because of all the evidence. So yeah, man, I love and like it. Oh, it's fucked up, man. It makes me want to travel, but I'm not traveling until shit's back to normal. I'm not getting some bullshit special fucking bullshit passport. Fuck that. I'm gonna fly places. I'm gonna do the damn thing. I'm hoping, like, I gotta figure out some kind of a Tesla level mastermind plot so that I can fund myself going to these places and learning these things, and not just fund myself doing it, but like, let's say if I want to go to Mauritania, or yeah, let's say if I want to go to Mauritania and like I want to fund, I want to pump money into the country to like get it into better shape so that it's safe to go there and we can start doing work and excavations there. That's a lot of money. That's like, I need to own Tesla. I don't need that level of money. I don't need like to own Tesla, but like you need something big. So, long-term goals. Make disgusting amounts of money so I can find the secret history of our species. But yeah, that's the dream. That's the dream. 20 to 30,000 years old. Yep. Where did they find this? It's Southeast Asia somewhere. Thailand? Let me look. Philippines, Indonesia, around there. Let me find it. Hey, funny old world. You're exactly who I'm looking for. Oh, wait. Okay. Let me see. This is one of her short little videos of it. It's like, you can put, it's a TikTok of it, but like she's done videos and stuff like kind of going much more in depth on this. But here we go.
They might have just found evidence for what would be the oldest man-made temple in the world. And it's really old. Gunung Padang, which is in Indonesia, here. Scientists thought it was about 3,000, maybe 3,500 years old, until they started dating core samples from deeper layers of the structure, and they found out that it could be up to 20,000 years old. Sending dates in this site is showing that different civilizations.
I think the number itself was like 20-something thousand. But yeah, it was like 20-something thousand. The fuck? Mandy's is live. Mandy Summers is live. It's so late. It's like 4 a.m. But yeah. Damn. It's so late. I don't know. She's talking about TMZ and some stuff. I don't know. But, well, that's interesting. Let me see. Okay, so before I read this, before I read these articles about making the monies, I was gonna, was that pancakes emoji from earlier? Isn't the recot structure in Mauritania? Yes, it is. That's why I want to go there. Try a hero's dose. Gunpang Padang. Let me see. Gunpang, but I think so. Let me it's spelled
That is. But I don't know. I mean, that's just.
Gunung
Yeah,
Padang.
Longer than text. He's got
Gunung
it right.
Padang. Yep, that's right.
You would
Spelled it
have to
right.
think that there's nothing else. There's
That
no
is
other
correct
redeemable
spelling, Darius.
quality. Surely
The
there's
oldest
something
Southeast Asian Homo
right?
fossils, known as the
I'm
Homo
not asking y'all to
erectus
look,
Java
but
man, were found between
I'm gonna
layers of
look.
volcanic debris in
I'm
Java,
gonna
Indonesia.
Surely by now, some hoe he was messing around with. I got pictures of him.
But what's it called? But yeah, there's been a lot of recent discoveries that like set the date way back for a lot of shit. So yeah, let's take a fiver. Thanks for telling me about that. Yeah, it was my pleasure. I love this shit. I honestly okay, like I believe that we are absolutely a species with amnesia. We have like tens of thousands of years of history or hundreds of thousands of years of history that like we don't remember, that we has been lost. And we have pieces of it that like don't line up with our story of like, well, there was a flood and then civilization happened. No, it was not that fucking simple. The Egyptians said that the Greeks only, they say, you guys only remember one cataclysm. That's the way they phrased it. Said that the Greeks don't remember their history because they only remember back one cataclysm. But they're like, our history goes back way fucking far. There's been a bunch of cataclysms, and pretty much, they survived a bunch of other cataclysms. And Egypt, as a civilization, was built from the survivors of that other civilization. Like, so Atlantean civilization got wiped out, and the survivors built Egypt, and then they set up shop there, and that became their new civilization. But yeah, Scarecrow Strawman, welcome. I don't think I've seen you before. Try a hero's dose. I still don't know what the hell you're talking about there. Still not following. A hero's dose of what? Of Mary Jane? Okay. That means maybe that much? No, I could do more. I could do it. A hero would do more. You're right. You're right. A hero, that's still not enough. That's not enough. A hero goes above and beyond. That'll do, pig. That'll do. But yeah, man, I love this shit. And okay, so she did a whole video too. She did a whole video about, I'm just gonna bring her back. I'm just gonna bring her back. Ancient Humans. I have a playlist full of this stuff. This video in this video, she gets into like, and she has her sources here too. She even goes pause for sources. Where is it? Pause for sources. So she goes into it, and hold on, where's the? Here she's talking about tectonic plates and stuff. And so, man, she's so freaking cute. So here's what she's talking about. This is a region in the Atlantic, in the middle of the Atlantic, that used to be an island. This all used to be islands, and so, essentially, the way the crust is shaped, this is at the crux of 3 tectonic plates. 1, 2, 3, and also right here you see all these like stretch marks. She says they're literally like stretch marks from these 3 plates were like this, and that was the island, so there was an island there that was like one of the main hubs of Atlantis. It could have been the capital, could have just been one of its kingdoms, and then when the thing happened and the crust reshaped itself, this whole thing got pulled like this, and so now it's flat and at the bottom of the ocean. So instead of being like this, it went boom, and all 3 plates got sucked under the ocean as other plates, adjusted, and they go up and down too. They don't just go sideways, which we know from subduction zones, which is one plate moving beneath the other. When enough pressure builds up, this plate literally does this. It goes boom. So we actually already know that they do that stuff. But yeah, so she posits that this was one of the island that they talk about was here, or the islands that they talk about were here. And then over here in Mauritania, in the recut structure was one of the kingdoms, or maybe even their capital. Subduction, right? Different than subduction. Subduction is one plate going beneath the other. This is three plates meeting, and just the way that they were positioned, it was they were like this, but now they're like this. They didn't do this. They meet there, but they're not like they're not moving in a direction that's like causing friction, you know. This isn't the Ring of Fire, you know. There's not like a lot of big earthquakes over here. This area is generally more geographically stable than the other side of the planet where we get all the volcanoes and shit, which is where I am. But she goes into all this shit, and this is what she's talking about, the stretch marks, and like she really breaks it all down in this video. It's fucking great. If you guys want to link to that, it's a little premature. Sea level was 400 feet higher 12,000 years ago. No. The sea level was not as high. And then when the ice glaciers melted from the meteor impacts, that flooded a bunch of fresh water into the Atlantic. So that had to raise sea levels. But on top of the rising sea levels, like the actual land moved and got sucked under. And she gets into like the evidence that we have of that is actually what happened. Pause for sources. Yep. Just love her fucking energy. Yeah, she gets into the Gulf Stream. She gets into all this shit. Like, it's great. She does a fucking really good job. This is what the Earth looked like during the last ice age. It's a lot of fucking ice. Look at the North America. Holy shit. Boom, boom, boom. Imagine if it had hit without the ice there. Fuck, that would have sucked. That would have been worse. I think that would have been a worse... No, it wouldn't have been worse, huh? No, yeah, maybe it would have. Either way, it ended the Ice Age. So... yeah. So this is where the islands would have been. It's like there. And then if what she's talking about, the Gulf Stream, is that the Gulf Stream didn't quite flow the way it does now. Now it splits off and goes in different directions and like and it goes. But back then it was just kind of circling around here. And so because all this was cold, so the warm water kind of stayed around this way. And so this place was like a fucking tropical paradise during the Ice Age. After the Ice Age, it gets sucked under the ocean and doesn't exist anymore. But dude, such a good video. This girl's like stuff is all just fantastic. I meant lower. Oh, okay. Before the Younger Dryas, during the last glacial maximum, the water was frozen in glaciers and the sea was lower. Yeah. Pardon me. All right, Tommy, have a good one, man. Take care of yourself. Good night. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, y'all drop the like before you go. You know, share it out if you're having fun, if you're loving the topic or whatever. Like, if you know people who are into all this lost civilization stuff, I love it. I haven't been like, there's other stuff going on, but that's kind of the thing that I've had my head lately, which is really annoying because I need to be focused on other stuff. But like my head is just all in this like lost civilizations shit, which is great. I love it. I love this stuff. Good times. But like, if they knew, I mean, I guess they wouldn't. It's kind of a bummer. Like, think about that. They knew all this stuff about like They could track the stars. They're like, oh, hey, so like a meteor's coming and it's gonna smash into the planet, and like we should save all our knowledge somewhere, stuff like that. They do all that, but like then they don't know about tectonic plates. Ah, that sucks. Like, what do you mean our island's gonna get sucked under the ocean? How's that work? Like, dude, you don't understand. You're at these 3 plates, and like, what plates? Like this plate? No, bitch. You're not ready. So that sucks. So that's what happened. It wiped out a whole civilization, probably several, but like definitely the coolest one we've ever had. And then another thing, I think she talks about this in another video, is about how over here is Mauritania. So it would be over here. This is not an accurate map, by the way, but like it'd be over here somewhere. So like, also it says that the water flowed down this way and just charged right through this area. And back in the day when the sea levels were different, the ocean actually used to run through a corridor here. So there used to be ocean coming through here. But now the sea levels don't accommodate that. But they've found, and then so the land is shaped to accommodate. So once the water went up and it flooded, it washed through here and it washed out Mauritania. And yeah, just covered like all the dirt that it dragged with it. Just got like just fucking wrecked the area. And so it just went shoo. And yeah, man, it's great. She outlines so much shit. I fucking love it. Cause like it's been hard to find, for a long time, I feel like it was hard to find like new stuff about our ancient history or hey Jenny, good to see you. Bienvenue. It feels like it was hard to find good stuff, or there wasn't really new stuff coming out about it. Not like it was dying, but it was kind of like stagnant for a little bit, and then now it's all like popping off again, which is dope. I wish archaeology was like a better paid profession, or like a profession that everyone wanted to do. Like everyone wants to be an archaeologist, and then we could just dig up all the things, Well, what do you guys think about like those people that try to hide this knowledge? Like, how what would it take to get one over on them and get some of this stuff out there? But yeah, man, I highly recommend y'all check out that video. Did I share the video? Did I share a link in the? I didn't, did I? Son of a bitch. Okay, well. Is this the one? Yes. Here we go. All right, y'all. I done linked it in the chat. So go check out Funny Old World and watch yourself update yourself on that Atlantis search. It went from not being real to yeah, we know where this shit's at. We know what happened. I don't know. For years, any information worth knowing has been hidden, unfortunately. Yeah, it has. But like, I mean, even still, it's being hidden. But what I'm saying is like, even like it's like with aliens, people who are in the scene, like there's kind of always something coming out, something somewhere, someone recorded a thing and put it online. Someone, has a story that got brushed under the table, but within the community, we bring it up. We're like, look at this shit. It's archived. I got it, you know? Or like, oh, I saved it before they took it down, you know, things like that. Like with this old, and then with this, even with the Atlantis and the prehistory stuff, there's always people coming out and trying to push that, you know, trying to get that out there. Yeah, pushing for that to be at the forefront of the conversation, and but it gets buried. And so that's what I'm talking about. That's where I'm coming from. Is that there was no just new stuff, but now we've like started digging up some of these locations that are like flipping the narrative, and then on top of that, there's been some new discoveries and some other stuff, and like and then people have come out, you know, time has passed, so like people have come out with things, and so yeah, it's a complicated dance. Ooh, I do kind of wish I'd eaten one of those Philly cheese steaks before I started streaming. I'm a little hungry. Damn, would have been perfect. It's too late now. Now all I have is cookies. Cookies will have to do. Oh, what's this? What's this? All right. Oh, cool. But yeah, man, it's I love all this stuff because like it makes me feel connected to. I mean, fucking clearly we've been around for a while, but it makes me feel connected to our species, you know, to all our ancestry, everyone that came before us, to those people that survived these cataclysms. Like that's what we are. We are the descendants of people who survived multiple cataclysms. Maybe not in the same lifetime, but like, you know, we're growing and then cataclysm, and we're growing and cataclysm. And you know, if you think about it, like our species could have been wiped out back when we were still like developing and growing, let's say before we spread out. If there had been a cataclysm in the area where we evolved, boom, that's it for us, you know? And if people talked about it, they were called crazy. It's still kind of the case, but less so now. There's less because, like I said, now there's been more stuff, so people are talking about it more openly. So new stuff comes out. I've been listening here and there, but I was on a mission. What do you mean you were on a mission? What do you mean you were on a mission? Like you were busy doing some shit? You're like, no, I'm gonna finish this and then I'm gonna get to sit and relax and chat. Okay, I understand that. Years ago, I went and found out that the Titanic didn't go down just because of an iceberg, so I knew there had to be more to it, and people didn't want to believe me. Tell me more, Jenny. I want to hear. I want to hear it. What else happened? Didn't go down just because of the iceberg? And what do you mean you found out? Like you heard or you learned? Those are different. Someone told you something and it makes sense, or you go and you like, oh, that happened, and you go and you do your research on that, and like you see the manifest, and it's like, yeah, that thing was there, you know, that kind of thing. It's a difference. But yeah, I want to know more. Are you still there? Dwayne told me you were on. Darius, I saw Dwayne and wondered if you had been here and I missed you. Oh no, Darius. Dwayne said earlier that Rita was listening in, but she wasn't chatting. So yeah, Rita's been here technically the whole time. Rita, how do you like the new background? Huh? It looks very sexy. Yes, I have these stars. Eventually, want to have the stars animating, but hmm. Hmm. Nice. I love that feeling. I love that feeling when you're just working on something so much that the whole day passes, or you're like, nope, I'm not stopping until this is done. or till I'm at a certain point. So good. Cookie time. Sweet. Thank you. That's a lot of love. Yeah, we're in a new city. We got some. We put a new finish on the set. You know, I replaced the glass. I did research and learned something messed up. Before it went sail, there was a fire down in the ship. Okay, but so before it set sail, there was a fire down in the lower part of the ship. But how did that affect it to where the iceberg, you know, kneecapped it? Like, how did that kneecap it so that it couldn't deal with an iceberg? Is a better sentence. Because I mean, like, those boats aren't. Something could mess up like that and it'd still be all right. Like, it's still, like, obviously it's still sailed, but yeah. So I'm curious about what exactly went wrong. I feel like you gotta sneeze, but it's not coming. All right, and it's gone. Okay. No sneeze. All right, motherfuckers. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. It's always sunny. It's not bad. It's more like it. Let me see. Could try He-Man. No, I'll get a copyright claim for it, but whatever. Let me see. Oh yeah, and then I've got these ones. I got these other ones. Okay, I know which one I'm gonna do. Okay, so the fire was never fully put out. How? How was the fire never fully put out? I mean, you're keeping me on the edge of my seat here, Jenny. You don't need to do that. Spill the beans. You don't need to piecemeal the info. Just lay it on me, baby. Lay it on me. Let me hear it. When I heard you were on, I tried to find a stopping point on my project because obviously I couldn't miss out on you. Darius, you are loved. You are loved. All right, y'all. It's time to toke it up. So I'm gonna let y'all. Let us study and take notes on a true winner. You wanna better your life. You wanna take your shit to the next level. Learn from this guy right here. Learn from him. Form over function, baby. So close. Ooh. Ay, ay, ay. Yo, Jenny, talk to us. Talk to us. Tell us about the Titanic. Type faster. Oh, shit. 1 second. I'm gonna do my impression of Justin Proper real quick. That's a proper glass of water. I'm sorry, that last one. Ah.
The booths around the area because they have a full weekend, then a day, and then the 4th of July. Here's an actual customer out here. What's the best kind of firework to buy?
Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy?
Woo. Ay, ay, ay. That last one got me. That last one got me. Ah. All right. All right. Oh, okay. Here we go. Let's do this. They tried to control the fire, but it was a boiler run ship back then. The coal they were using to run the ship was still on fire with the damage the ship took, with the original fire not being Darius. I'm visualizing fires down below in the Titanic. They had coal ovens that powered the engines. Okay. Es muy bueno. Yes, es muy bueno. Okay. So, like, but I would imagine if there was a fire, like, if there was a fire in one boiler, that's not going to spill over to the others, right? Like, how accurate was the movie? How accurate was the movie with the way they're all set up? Because then, that cleared it up right there. Because then, like, they had all the, just feeding coal into them. So, peeing in the cup again. And they never fixed the original damage to the ship. So mixed coal oven and fire still going. It messed up the ship. Yeah, but how did it mess up the ship? Like, because those things are always going, right? Like those ovens would always be going because that's what's powering the ship. How would they not get a fire under control? I don't know. I need more. Like, I need more than that. That's not enough. Just saying, it's like with 911 when they're like, it's because the jet planes, all the gasoline was so hot that it burned the metal. It's like, really? That's why motherfuckers were just walking up to it. That's why they were just walking up to it, putting their hands on the metal and leaning over and being like, hey, we need help. Because it was so hot that the structural integrity was changed. Yet, people were doing that shit, Like, I need more than just, well, there was a fire. There is a fire doesn't say shit, Like, I need more than that. Well, there was a fire. And what? Like, what are the logistics of that fire that made it a problem? I didn't know there was a fire still going. Oh, they didn't know? What the fuck? I mean, they didn't know there was still fire still going. Where? How? Like, I need more. Like, I did not know there's still a fire going. All right, I'm all smoked out. Pardon me. Let's read a little bit about making money. Let's do this one. This 40-year-old side hustle millionaire. They didn't know there was a fire still going. Ah, man, I want it. Like, I could see how that could be a problem, but like, I need más. I need more. I need more than that. All right, so let's check this shit out. That's not big enough. It's better. All right, so this 40-year-old started a side hustle while living on welfare. Now she makes over $1 million a year in sales. Yeah, so I guess that's her. Arnita Johnson Hall, founder of AMB Credit Consultants. So yeah, that's her. In 2007, I was 25-year-old single mother working a $12 per hour dead-end insurance job in Dallas. I was living below the poverty line and qualified for government assistance, including Section 8, which helps low to moderate income families with affordable housing. My entire income went towards rent, gas, daycare, and, regrettably, payday loans in order to survive until my next paycheck. One day, I was offered a $60,000 per year job that could change my life, but was denied for having a low credit score of 303. I didn't know that could happen. I mean, until I read this article. I did not know you could get denied a fucking job because you have low credit. What the fuck? Don't you think this motherfucker needs a job? What the fuck? That's bullshit. So this wake-up call led me to study the credit system and launch AMB Credit Consultants, a side hustle that would later become a financial education enterprise. Last year, it brought in $1.4 million in gross revenue. $1.4 million. How I got motivated to start my side hustle. I had a 700 credit score when I graduated high school because my mom added me as an authorized user on her credit cards. Pardon me. But my credit profile crumbled as I got older. I didn't understand the credit system or how to manage my finances. At one point, I had maxed out 25 credit cards. 25. After getting denied that job opportunity, I was determined to improve my credit score. I spent hours at the local library reading about consumer credit laws and credit building. I found inaccuracies in my credit report and had the credit bureaus correct them. That, combined with the budgeting strategies I learned, helped me increase my credit score by over 100 points in 6 months. I saw the real change that having good credit made in my life. I was able to buy a more reliable car and rent an apartment in a better neighborhood with great schools. I started helping my family and friends strengthen their credit profiles too. One friend, grateful for my help, suggested I charge for my services and began referring clients to me. I realized this could be a great side hustle. So in late 2007, I spent $500 on a website, domain, and business supplies. That's how AMB Credit Consultants, named after my daughter, Araya Marie Bodley, was born. And I began counseling clients after work and on weekends. So AMB and on weekends. So I always thought that I had to work for someone else to be financially stable, but being let go from my insurance job gave me the push I needed to work on my side hustle full time. My journey to 1 million in sales. Based on what my competitors were charging and what my target audience could afford, I priced my first product, which offered a free consultation and a 6-month credit education training and correction program at $150. Business was slow, $150 to a million in sales. Business was slow at first. I made less than 12,000 per year for the first 5 years. I wasn't doing a great job at promoting AMB and charged too little for the work I was putting in. To develop AMB's credibility, I touted my board certified credit consultant and FICO professionals certifications. I also posted customer testimonials across our social media accounts and website. Influencer partnerships helped boost testimonials too. I offered social media influencers my services for free and asked them to endorse my business if they were happy with the results. And in 2014, I changed the structure of my program to better reflect the labor I was putting in. I charged $150 for the first 6 months of service, then an additional $99 per month to stay enrolled. To further drive revenue, I created campaigns that discounted enrollment from $149 to $47 for new customers. Oh, cool. This increased urgency for new customers to sign up when a promotion was running. In 2016, AMB brought in 1.1 million in gross revenue. How I built an enterprise. AMB now has 10 employees. AMB now has 10 employees and serviced 672 customers in 2021. The business's success and the change I was making in people's lives inspired me to create an enterprise of financial education brands. In 2013, I started posting on Luxurious Credit, a blog that provides free credit intel to readers and sells financial literacy and entrepreneurship books. Then I launched Luxurious Lifestyles Planner, a product line of journals that includes helpful tools such as monthly budgeting sheets and credit score trackers. And in 2018, I started the archive with Arnita Academy, a coaching service for aspiring credit consultants. That's fucking awesome. My best advice for starting a business: it's been a long journey to get to where I am today, but I am glad I never gave up. I'm now happily married with 5 children, in the process of buying land to build our forever dream home, and my business is doing better than ever. Here's my best advice for aspiring entrepreneurs: make your story part of your brand. An important part of my AMB brand story is my triumph over my low credit score and financial instability. When I was diagnosed with breast cancer, I took on more than 80,000 in credit card debt to pay for holistic treatment. But in 2021, I had paid off over 60,000 of that debt, as well as loans for my family's 2 cars. I used that story to show clients that I understand how to navigate financial planning and the credit system, even under the most stressful circumstances. Number 2, be specific about who you can help. Starting out, my mission was to help anyone. Then I realized that I knew what it was like to be a young black single mom on government assistance, so I had a unique ability to help those women. To market my business in a way that resonated with them, I made a picture collage of women in my demographic and described their characteristics, like what struggles they were facing and the goals they had. They helped me build a highly specific customer profile and strengthen my marketing and product development efforts. Girls funds. And the other words are blurry. 3, focus on community. Having a large social media following isn't enough. You must cultivate a supportive community by engaging with your followers, catering to their needs, and asking for feedback. What do you guys think? Is that a good idea? I like to offer free digital downloads for budgeting worksheets and education workshops for my followers and newsletter subscribers. I also host the Luxurious Credit Society, a Facebook group that allows people to ask questions about their credit situations and get advice from myself and other AMB representatives. This encourages customers to stick around and invite others to join. It also helps us measure the effectiveness of our services and brainstorm new ones. So, yeah, that's side hustle turned millionaire. in case anyone out there is interested in, how people go about that kind of a thing. Well, let me see where I leave off back here. I'm not probably hop back to the Titanic stuff here. The ship will go down, unfortunately. In the back where the coal is, there was a fire back there apparently, and with that going, it melts the metal, and you lose control of the ship. Trying to deal with said fire is why you hit an iceberg. Oh, the ship will go down, unfortunately. So they couldn't properly turn because there was a fire going on that melted the metal. Just because it was super hot, because it was like where they were storing the coal. Okay, in the back where the coal is, that's the worst fucking place to have a fire. Okay. I mean, fuck, dude. The day is never complete without you. I have been trying to work on my house and not been getting online much lately, but I do think about you. Aw, Darius, you are missed. Hey, PJ, how you doing, brother? And friends. Irish journalist Sean Maloney argues that the hull of the Titanic was compromised weeks before its sail. How was it compromised, Tina? I would like to know more. I need that fucking Starship Troopers clip. Would you like to know more? Yes. It's the mixture of fire and iceberg that caused the problem that led to the ship drowning like it did. Okay. I haven't checked my credit score in at least 15 years. I don't have a clue what it is now. Well, if you haven't been fucking up, it's probably all right. Tina, it was. You can always check it for free on one of the 4 credit bureau websites. I mean, yes, it is so important to keep a good credit score. It's hard, but it's worth it in the long run. Yeah, I didn't realize how beneficial it is. Like, it's and how lucky I was to have, be in that, etc. Like, I had no perspective on when I was told my credit score for the first time after I'd never checked it, and I haven't since actually. But like, I never checked my credit score, and then when someone told me my credit score, I was like, "Oh, that sounds like a lot." They're like, "It's better than mine." Yeah, because I try not to, like, I don't use credit cards. I try not to use credit cards. Anything I get, like, I make my payments on time and etc. I little things like I don't like to. I in high school, my economics teacher said, like, don't spend more than you make. So I took that one to heart. But yeah, like, I don't know. That's where I'm at. But that's, I mean, like, it's just a side hustle that helped her. Like, think of it like this: anything that you do that helps you, other people might need that too. Anything that you do that you had to go and learn and you had to research and you had to put it in practice, and you're like, hey, did you know we could do this? Did you know? I didn't know. No one fucking told me. I went this and then did research and then I bought the thing and then I did it myself. It was practically free. And it helped me so much, You hear about that kind of stuff. So anything like that you've got, you can make money off of that. Ask other people if they need it. Ask other people if they're having issues with it. And whenever I acquire a new skill, I start asking people like, hey, do you need something like this? Do you know anyone who would need something like that? Sometimes I'll get like, oh yeah, actually, this person's been trying to figure out how to do that for a while. Like, you can do that? Yeah, I should be able to. Like, that's what I do. Whenever I've got a new skill, I go, okay, cool. How can I make money off this? And I start asking around, see who needs it, who might need something, But yeah. Sorry, Kai. There was a fire in the coal bin weeks before the ship set sail that compromised the hull. Oh, so there was a fire in the coal bin weeks before they set sail, and they couldn't fix the. Did it like damage the like skeleton, or like was it the frame, like the body? You know? Okay, so it was weeks before. It wasn't like while they were sailing, like there's just a fire burning in the back, like, yes, Felicia. I'm sure it's fine. Because that would be much more alarming. But yes. Yeah, okay, so if it fucked up the hull, and then once it came time to kick into action, like, that makes sense. I got you. All right. Yeah, because I'd be like, why would these dumb motherfuckers set sail with the fire burning in the like wherever they do shit? What's wrong with them? What the hell's wrong with you? So yeah, man. Hey PJ, what you know what, bro? Like I've been trying to wrap it up around 3 hours. I'm coming up on 3 hours, but like 3 to 4 hours is good with me. What are you up to right now, bro? It's fucking early for you. It's 2, so 3, 4, 5. It's 5 a.m. for you. Why are you awake? Have you gone to bed? Are you getting ready to go to bed? Would you like me to speak more softly, perhaps, and assist in your stroll into the dreamland? Would that be a helpful thing for me to do, my friend? Would you like me to bring down the energy level a little bit? Or are you waking up and you need me to be a little more upbeat, like, all right, PJ, it's time to wake up, buddy. The sun's up. It's time to kick ass and then kick a little more ass, have some lunch, use the bathroom, maybe talk to a lady, and then get right back to the ass kicking. You know, is that like, what's the energy you're looking for, buddy? It was so huge to me that I constantly harp to everyone, especially younger people, about credit score. That's good. That's smart. That's only an American thing, though. In other countries, you don't give a fuck. Some people being stupid like that. Hey, PJ. Correct. About what? Well, I've said a lot of things. But yeah, okay. Yeah, credit score is important. Here's the other one. Here's the other money-making thingy. Whoops. PJ, if you want to join me, since I don't see an answer yet, sorry to rush you, but come on, bro. What's up? Where are you? Orville Nation. No. Yeah, just sent you a. So yeah, I just sent you a message, but also the link to the thing. But you know what? I kind of want to use the restroom. How am I gonna do that? What's gonna be the clip?
How do I reach these kids?
Nope, that's not quite what I was going for, Cartman. That's not quite. I need something a little bit longer. Ugh, I got the chills. You know what? Shit. I'm just gonna play tennis ball again because I know that's long enough.
Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Bounce, 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 bounce. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Bounce, 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 bounce. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Helps me forget about my cancer.
Ten a.m. That's not right. It's 2 a.m. for me. Are you back in the Europes? Are you back in the Europes? PJ? Oh, you're back in the Europes, aren't you? You son of a bitch. All right, cool. As long as I'm getting you up and going in the morning there, PJ. Where is our beautiful stunt bride? Yeah, I haven't seen her in a while. But I am a late night show. I figure not everyone's always up late. Some people there is that late night crew. I'll find them eventually. All the others, we've got us, but I know there's others out there. I seen them around. They don't know I'm live, or they'd be here. I feel like. What is this joining you about? I caught a little bit the other night, but what have you got going? I may be interested. What is this joining you about? I don't understand. I don't know what you're. I'm sorry, Rita. What is this joining? You mean? Hold on. Do you mean like this?
Yeah, this gentleman right here.
Ernie Lowndes, the son.
Thank you.
Oh, hey, PJ. How's it going, man?
Hey Kai, what's up, man?
How you doing, brother?
Just wanted to say hi real quick. How you doing?
Dude, I'm freaking great. I have a new set,
Looks good. It's very I don't know, very Jay Leno.
Cool. Nice. I was just looking for a little more polish and maybe not, that grungy sci-fi dystopian future I was in there.
Yeah, it looks good, man. It's very Tonight Show.
Thank you. What's what you been up to, bro? How you been?
Good. I've been up all night, so I'm gonna lay down, take a nap. But
okay.
But yeah, I'm in Europe right now, so it's early here. It's morning.
Well, if you've been, I'm going at 11 p.m. So if you need company, buddy, I'm here for you. But what are you doing back in the Europes? You finally get back to the New York, and you're back in the Europes.
Yes, I've been back and forth. So, yeah. And hopefully getting back to streaming. I started streaming this week again, so hopefully we're gonna be streaming more consistently.
Okay, nice, man. All that time, like that you were stuck out there. How often is this? So that's a normal thing. You go back and forth between Europe and like New York, or
yeah. I mean, it may get like I move around a lot. Yeah. Sometimes I'll stay a little bit longer, but yeah. And I just got back here, so I will be. I don't know. I'll be back in New York maybe in a month or so.
Okay. Well, at least you get to travel. That's pretty cool. Do you ever go to, like, I was talking earlier about Atlantis and stuff. Like, since you're in Europe and whatnot, do you ever go to, like, the ancient sites or, like, things like that?
I have, yeah. I mean, I've seen a lot. I've been to a lot of Roman cities, and like a lot of pre-Roman ruins. Yeah, it's some really cool stuff that you don't really see in North America.
That's cool, man. Have you been to the pyramids of Egypt? The
No,
Egyptian ones?
no, I have not. I've not been that far out. That east. But I'd love to though.
Yeah, dude. Like especially with all the stuff I've been watching now lately, I'm like I always wanted to go, but now I'm like, fuck, I need to go. I need to go. I want to see these places myself.
Just like, is it mostly the pyramids, or do you want to see like all kinds of ancient
Oh,
stuff?
I want to see all kinds of shit. I want to see all kinds of stuff.
There
I
is
mean, there
so
are
much.
a number of things in Egypt, but
Yeah. There's so much stuff around the world to see. Yeah, people need to make time to travel. I need to make time to travel.
people work so much. Like we don't have enough time. Like what if what? Let's say you take like 10 vacation days in the year, and you're like, with those 10 fucking days, I'm gonna go to Egypt and go to the Great Pyramids, and I want to like see all this ancient history stuff and start trying to put together our secret history that's hidden from us,
Yeah.
and 2 of those days are just gonna be spent getting there. 2 of those are gonna be spent getting back. You
Yeah.
have 6 days to do shit, and then you're gonna be a little jet lagged. You're gonna, and
Kai,
so
one of the things we should do as our channels grow, once we start to get decent sized channels, we should open up a travel segment to our channels, and like, because people get like people with travel channels get put up in hotels, and sometimes they even get their
Oh.
trips paid for.
That's cool. That's a cool idea.
And some channels that are exclusively like travel channels, like all they do is just go from one place to another, and basically they get paid, and their channel pays them to travel. So
Nice. So have like a travel channel for traveling, have the thing that like we do, and then just kind of do that and go around and do it. Man, that would be a nice setup.
yeah, but like, because you're a full-time YouTuber, you can really work from anywhere, right?
Yeah, if you are. I mean, I'm even with what I do, I can kind of work anywhere, but I have like a machine of a computer that I need to have with me to do like graphic design on big files or 3D work and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So like I don't really want to take this thing around with me, and it's a PC. Like you don't want to be traveling with a PC banging that shit around. Like you want a crazy powerful laptop maybe, but those tend to get hot. They're not really my preference. Like I'm not really set up to travel right now, even though I could with literally any of my skills.
That's good. Well, who knows what the future brings, right?
I'm as soon as I hit 1,000 subscribers, I imagine it's gonna go something like this. I'm just gonna skyrocket in popularity, and then people are gonna want me to travel to all these places, and there's gonna start a GoFundMe, and then I'm gonna be flying on a carpet in Egypt with a princess. It's gonna be great.
I'm just seeing what Rita's comment. I'm like kind of I'm like floating between Spain and Portugal right now, Rita. Are you in
No,
England?
you did not misunderstand, Rita. I was just confused because I was somewhere completely different in my head. Oh, are you in England? You're between Spain and Portugal.
Is Rita in England, I guess?
I don't think so. I think Rita's here in the States.
Oh, okay.
But you're 8 hours difference. That's GMT. So since GMT is or well, it may be 7 hours now. Spring forward. Yes. So it's 7 hours.
For right now, it's 7 hours with England. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
The rest of Europe is on an hour ahead.
That would be great though. I'm not trying to diminish your what you're saying there though, PJ. Like that would be fantastic, and I would love it. Thanks for the idea. Like when you think about what's possible as things go, you can maneuver yourself in that direction when opportunities arise.
Plus, Ty, there's going to be a time. Listen, you got a good channel, man. There's going to be a time where things are going to take off, and we'll both have 100,000 subscribers, and you'll be a full-time YouTuber if you want to be.
Full-time YouTuber, full-time author. Exactly. That'd be great. Yeah, that'd be nice. Right now I'm trying to figure, because like for me, I was an artist for years, so like I don't know how to be a writer for like as a job. That's new to me, and the
What
whole
kind
like
of
even approaching it.
art? What kind of art?
Because I did freelance, I would just kind of do whatever. I would do graphic design, logos, icons, UI, UX. I would do technical writing, documentation for like apps and games. I did game design. I did animation, 3D animation, 2D animation, pixel animation, rigging in 3D, motion graphics, illustration.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't realize you did all that stuff. Okay, wow, that's cool.
And I build websites.
Oh wow, okay. Wow,
But
you're still doing all that, right?
Yeah, if it pays, if it's like it's something that I can do, if people go, oh, I need this, like I can do that. I cost this much, and that's been my bread and butter for a long time. But like I actually want to try embracing writing as my future, and so I'm seeing if like I know that there are writing jobs in games, and I'm trying to merge them.
Yeah.
So
like I don't know if you heard, but Adega got a writing job for a YouTube channel.
Oh, that's cool.
You got a writing job for a big YouTube channel.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
I know that exists too. but that's badass though. Is it Kai? Just pimp yourself out to the ancient aliens people. It's
like
not
that.
bad. I mean, that kind of is in line with the video I shared about with the period with the time traveling video. A little late night delight highlight I posted early today was it opens up with an aliens joke.
Do you like all that ancient alien stuff and paranormal stuff? Okay.
Oh yeah, I love that stuff, but like I also feel like there are definitely, people blame aliens for too much. Like there are definitely things that we have done that we are responsible for, that we have made, that like people just don't want to acknowledge that we did that, or that we were around that long ago, that we had civilization that long ago, or that we could have had advanced technology that we do not understand today way back then, because we like to think that our ancestors were stupid. No, they were all dumb. We're the smart ones. And so like some people, once they go, well, it doesn't fit with the official story, so it had to be aliens. Like, what if it's still us in our civilizations? I'm a humanist, so yeah, I don't doubt that we were in contact with aliens before, though.
Yeah, we're discussing about doing a couple shows. I'll DM you in private about those
Oh
kind
yeah,
of
I'm down. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, sorry. There's a little bit of lag. I apologize.
Yeah, I should take that into consideration because you're like halfway around the planet right now.
Yeah, isn't technology wonderful?
Hell yeah, man.
By
we
the way,
wouldn't know each other if we weren't for technology.
I know, right? You make all kind of friends you'd never had time to make if you didn't have this technology.
What were you saying?
I was going to say that when you were asking me about in the DMs about the the format for the Mondays that we're doing now it's all like reviewing a pre-recorded show, and it's because we did during COVID, we did with Stargate executive producer and Dark Matter creator Joe Malazzi, we did the Dark Matter reviews, and he put like so much effort into all that, and he had the cast members and the crew and directors and everybody participate in all that we are going to do there's such good content there, we're just going to do a rerun of the whole thing.
Okay. I was thinking that if you wanted to just keep talking about dark matter on Mondays, you could just have some panelists on, be like, yo, today we're talking about 3. Today we're talking about this story arc, or today we're talking about like these things, or you know, like that, about just talking about the show, like just going all out, not picking episodes in particular necessarily, but like, you know, that might be just an option. Something I was thinking about.
That's a great idea, Kai, and we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that every once in a while. Every once in a while, I'll skip, not do an episode, and just do something like that.
All right, cool. Yeah, because I was what's it called? That was really cool back when they were doing that. That was really nice of them. But I feel like I don't know. I kind of want to raise the, like, if we want to see him get a chance to make more stuff, then like we need to raise the hype. You know, we need to get the hype train going, hype people up for this shit. Ooh.
Absolutely.
Have you seen The Atom Project?
I haven't seen it, but I saw the trailer. It looks great. Wait, is it? Have you seen the movie?
Yeah, I saw it today.
How was it? It's great.
It was awesome. It was a lot of fun. But guess who was in it?
What's his name?
You already know.
His older self. What's his name? Ryan Reynolds.
Oh, that's not who I'm talking about. Yes, Ryan Reynolds is in it, but I mean someone from Dark Matter.
No way.
Yeah.
Guy or girl?
Guess.
Is Melissa O'Neill?
No.
Is it?
Although she's a sweetheart. She was so nice.
Roger Cross? Oh, is it 3? Is it Lemke? Anthony Lemke?
Oh, it'd be cool if it was 3. No, it is neither of those.
Oh, it's what's his name? It's 4. Is it 4? It's 4, right?
I think so. Let me see. 4.
Alex Malari.
Yeah, it's 4.
Oh,
yeah, Alex Miller or Milan.
I remember he was doing something. Really, he's in that.
Alex
wow.
Malari. Yep. I saw, like, as soon as he popped up, I was like, "Hey, this motherfucker! Yeah."
Does he have a big role?
Huh?
Does he have a big role?
Big enough. Like, there's the leads, there's the our main characters.
Yeah.
And there's our antagonist, our main antagonist. And like then there's, so he's like a secondary, he's essentially the number 1 minion under the bad guy.
Okay.
Top minion.
Wow, I didn't know that. That's awesome. Thanks for telling me that.
Oh yeah, dude, go check it out. It's like, that made me love the movie even more when I saw that he was in it.
Yeah, wow.
Now he's part of the Dark Matter crew. Anyone I see from Dark Matter, I'm like, I love whatever this is.
I'm probably gonna see it tomorrow. So
you what? Sorry?
I'm probably gonna see it tomorrow.
Nice. Yeah, it's on Netflix. So
oh, it's on net. It's not in the theaters. It's only on.
No, I mean, it could be, but I saw it on Netflix.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm confusing my stuff. My trailers. I apologize.
Then again, you are in the Europes, so
No, because if it's on Netflix, it's probably not in the theaters. It's probably
Oh,
on
okay then. I know there's delays sometimes, but not anymore. Actually, now they do like worldwide releases and stuff.
But yeah, but you are right that sometimes the Netflix version in Europe is not exactly the same as the is not the same offering as in the
Mm,
States. So,
yeah, it might be licensed somewhere else.
dude, I'm really liking this. I'm really liking your Tonight Show Vegas. It's a Vegas backdrop, right? I'm liking it.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah,
Yeah.
thanks. I just cut out the Vegas part, and I wanted the galaxy. Like I wanted some starscape and stuff because I want to feel open.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. It looks good. Looks good. So where do you see your dude? I can't believe you're not monetized, man.
Well, I stopped doing shit for a year.
Really, that long?
Yeah, it was like January 2021 was my last what's it called, trivia battle arena, and then throughout the year I posted a few videos here and there, and but like nothing consistent. And then this year I started doing this. So
Wow.
like for a long time I didn't do anything. So I lost like all those hours, which isn't a big deal. My hours are I'm more than halfway monetized on hours. It's my subscribers that, that I need to get up. But I'm mostly trying to I'm just figuring things out so I don't I'm like, it's fine. Once I get things figured out, I'm sure I'll get monetized because I'll have things figured out. I'll be doing the things that I need to do.
Yeah.
And so I'm just taking little steps like cleaning up my background here, figuring out a format for my, clipping pieces of my show. I also have other projects outside of it, and I have clients that I need to do work for. So,
Well, any way we can support you, let me know, and we definitely want to get you to 1,000 subs ASAP.
oh, thanks, man. I mean, I don't know. Whatever ideas you've got, let me know if you want to come hang out. You know what? I mean, I'm on 11 p.m. on weeknights. I'm trying to do it every night. I took a 2-week break because I had to move, but otherwise, I'm doing it every weeknight.
Every weeknight. Okay, wow.
Yeah,
Which is 11 p.m. You're what, Pacific time, right?
I'm Pacific.
Okay.
So, so for you, you said it's
Yeah,
10. Is it 10:23 right now?
yeah, it's an 8-hour difference for net. Right
Yeah.
now, it's an 8-hour difference. It'll be back to 9 in a couple of weeks.
Back to 9? Oh, or you're moving locations?
No, no, the time hasn't changed here yet.
Oh, what?
Yeah. Well, what state are you in?
I'm in California. Like usually. Oh yeah, where are you at?
Right now in Spain. So
Spain? What time zone is that?
CET, Central European. Time.
Okay, so that's GMT +1.
Yeah, GMT +1. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So we are 9 hours apart. Okay, got you.
And I got to tell you, it's Kai. Fuck this changing the time stuff. Dude, once I go on summertime, I'm staying on summertime. Like, come the fall, like I'll be an hour late to everywhere. I don't care.
You know what's funny? Like, if it weren't for my phone auto adjusting the time, like in my car,
Yeah.
if I don't have a car that changes the time automatically, I leave it the normal time, so I always know what time it actually is.
Yeah.
And like, so that never. I'm kind of always operating on that time, but then I adjust it and but right now it's I've got my phone that tells me the real time.
Yeah.
Like the social time, but like the real time is in my car.
Okay.
Just that's the one little thing I can do, or any alarm that I've got, any clock that I've got that I can set the time. That's the time. I don't change it for daylight savings. Only my digital devices.
Good for you. I've done that before, actually. Too. The car time and a different time. Hey, people in Arizona, they don't change the time. Why can't we all be from Arizona? Like, why can't we do what Arizona does?
I know, right? Like, no one likes it. There was actually a thing. I think California actually voted to get rid of it, and no one's done shit to make that happen. But we actually voted to get rid of it. We're like, hey, we are tired of this shit, and our government was like, oh, okay, we'll get to that.
Let me just say that if you talk to
When?
farmers, if you talk to farmers don't give a crap that it's not light yet when they get up. Like they know it's going to be light. It's going to be light in 30 minutes or 45 minutes. Like it's not a big deal to the farmers.
Yeah, that's an excuse that they give us. It's bullshit. And
it's the energy companies wanting to sell more energy.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Because then when it's darker sooner, you gotta turn the lights on and stuff. If it's daylight until like 9 p.m., then people aren't turning on their lights and doing all this shit.
Yeah.
Sons of bitches, you're right. That is why. Fucking balls.
Wouldn't it be great though too?
Always money, isn't it? It's always fucking money.
Yeah. Wouldn't it be great if like a lot more people were off grid too? Because like, dude, we have the technology to be pretty much off. At least, so you can be tied into the grid, but you should be able to, in general, generate your own electricity.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna like. My aunt is really like pro. She's very like germophobic and very pro like environmentalism and stuff, which is a funny combination. But I have some ideas that I'm going to throw her way to like get her property, and maybe my cousin also get their properties like generating power so that they can to save them on costs, but also like if you generate enough power, you can contribute back to the grid and get paid for it. And we live like by hills, so when the wind kicks up here, it blows through here. So if we had a few simple wind turbines, like little wind turbines, it'd be great.
Yeah. That's if you have a little combination of solar and wind, you will never be because when it's a crappy. Listen, if the sun's not out and the weather is crappy, then it's usually more windy. So either one thing's going or the other.
True. Yeah, that's true. It's all it's you're never just stuck with one.
Yeah.
It's really rare. Like you're right. It's rare to have like a really still, calm day with no sun. Just like the planet just does not give a shit. It's like, no, I'm not doing anything today.
Hey, it's I see you. Good morning from Belgium.
Yitzy, what up, bro? In Belgium, you pay more if you generate too much electricity. What?
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Bullshit, corrupt mofos. That's some bullshit, dude.
I actually believe that, Yitza, because in Spain they just changed it. Like in Spain, and Spain has a lot of solar potential. You could generate electricity and you would give it back to the electric company and they would not pay you for it until now. Now they only pay you like a third of what they should be paying you. But yeah, that you pay more, man. What the hell? That's crazy.
Dude, that's ridiculous. That's so dumb. They're like, what? You don't need our electricity, Mr. Fucking Fancy Pants, with your own electricity, so you pay more. Like, okay, bro, that's not nice. Wow. That's not. That's more reason to generate your own electricity.
And this whole and the whole
Just get
energy
independent of all that.
Yeah.
Sorry, what?
And Kai, this whole thing in Ukraine, there, I mean, energy is a big part of the whole thing in Ukraine too, huh?
Mm-hmm. I was reading a book about geopolitics, the next 200 years or so of geopolitics. Like, when was that? 2010. I was reading this book,
Yeah.
and one of the things that it talked about was Russia building its energy infrastructure and exporting energy to Europe. And at the time, it was like, right now it's only this much, but by 2050, it could be up to this much. And so, for me, like, watching this all happen, when they pulled that card about the energy, I was like, oh, a little early, isn't it, Russia? It's a little early to be pulling that card. Like, I thought they'd be a little more entrenched in Europe's energy, to where, let's say, what was it, like 20%? They provided 20% of Europe's energy. If they'd have waited to like 40%, 50%,
I
and
understand.
then pulled that card, they win. Like, Europe's gonna be like, dude, I think we kind of got to look the other way on Ukraine.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's interesting. That is interesting.
Because at 20%, they could, you can compensate for that. You can go, okay, rolling blackouts, we'll use coal or whatever, we'll deal with it. But at 40 or 50, you can't really bargain with that.
Yeah. Wow. I was just reading what Yitz is writing. He says they used to reverse the counter, and then they popped up with a digital meter where it isn't possible. They increased the prices for them because it burdens the grid or something.
What? They used to reverse the counter? Digital meter.
The meter would run backwards if you were giving energy back, is what they used to be like.
Oh, okay.
So your meter would run. It would, like, instead of accumulating, it would subtract from your meter.
Yeah, that's where that isn't possible. That's bullshit. So they replaced it with a digital meter that isn't possible on purpose.
No shit.
It's like with keyboards. Like, when I was a teenager, you could push all the buttons on a keyboard and it would register every single one.
That's true.
But now it's like, well, gaming keyboards, you can press up to 10 keys at a time. But that didn't used to be a limit. There didn't used to be limiters. Now there are, because they realize that's valuable to some people. So they make it an asset by restricting it. It's like, oh, you want this? Let's cap it and then raise it up here. And now we can sell two different products. Fuckers.
Kai, man, it's good to hang out with you. It's been a while, my friend.
Dude, it has, man. I've missed hanging out. It's nice to have you back. And I hope you enjoyed your time back home, at least for a little bit.
Oh yeah. Absolutely. I gotta go, but dude, thanks for the invite. And I know, like, things are a little crazy now, but I'd be happy to jump on whenever I can.
All right, sounds good, man. I'm gonna do like a Friday thing with this, where like I just invite friends all to come and hang out on Fridays. So if you want, I'll invite you to those, and I'll see you around, hopefully.
All right, my friend. Well, you get some rest. Have a good evening, and everybody in the chat, take care. Thanks, Kai. Take care, buddy.
Take care of yourself, man. Great to hang out. See ya.
Bye.
Oh man, that's great to have PJ come by. It's all a scam. Months before COVID, they were announcing brownouts here, regions would be cut off. Then COVID hit and everyone was locked down, and that all just magically disappeared. Well, there is also less of a strain on the overall power system when everyone's just at home using a steady, regular amount of power. Not as many businesses and other things going on, So in that case, I can see that working logically. But let's look at this here. Final article. An organizing side hustle earns adjunct professor up to $250 an hour and about $100,000 per year. Since January 2021, Julia Raz, 38, has earned about $103,000 decluttering and organizing homes for everyone from self-described hoarders or self-described shopping addicts to people who need help letting go of physical or emotional baggage. She started working for free and now charges up to $250 an hour for the services of her business. Golden West Organizing and her team of employees, decluttering to me is the simplest way to find peace and order in your life. During the pandemic, Dr. Julia Raz turned her passion for organizing into a lucrative side hustle, has become a full-time business with more than half a dozen part-time employees. Since January 2021, the 38-year-old in Los Angeles, California, has earned around $103,000 decluttering and organizing homes from everyone from self-described. I already read that from the earlier. Her business, Golden West Organizing, typically brings in more than $10,000 a month. Since people tend to feel very attached to their personal belongings, Raz likens her job to that of a therapist. I've had a client tell me that I saved their marriage because I taught them how to communicate with their partner about the management of the things in their home. That's where her PhD helps. Raz is an adjunct professor of communication and media studies at various colleges, including Santa Monica College and Cal State Long Beach. Her teaching duties went online because of the pandemic. Let me make this a little bigger. Where am I? She's online because of the freeing up more of her time to pursue organizing professionally. Raz partially attributes her business success to how much time people now spend at home. Your home becomes your workspace. For some people, it's homeschooling too now. It's so many different roles than it used to be, she says. I think that all of us struggle with maintaining order and balance in our lives, she adds, and decluttering to me is the simplest way to find peace and order in your life. Raz, who started working for free, now charges up to $250 an hour. In 2019, Raz came across the museum exhibit about happiness through minimalism that changed her life. Afterward, she let go of about 80% of the belongings in her own home. The experience was so empowering. Raz decided she wanted to help others do the same. That's really important, to feel like your stuff hasn't taken control of you. Raz says, you get to determine what stays and doesn't. Nearly 2 years after that museum visit, she began organizing clients' homes for free in exchange for testimonials and before and after photos. Business trickled in. Raz was able to start charging for her organizing services. She brought in about $13,800 between January and July. Then word of mouth took off, especially among Facebook groups for Los Angeles moms. In August, Raz's revenue was $11,000. Whoops. In February, Golden West Organizing had a record month, bringing in about $20,800. All those figures are before factoring in business costs, including insurance, accounting, software subscriptions, professional, yada, 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 yada. Demand has been strong enough that Raz now employs a team of more than half a dozen part-time organizers. Clients pay by the hour. Her rates are $150 for 2 organizers from the team or $250 for Raz and another organizer. On the low end, Raz says she has seen organizers who charge as little as $25 per hour and others who charge $275 per hour for just one person. I consider my business the middle of things, but it's toward the higher end. Helping someone get organized is very similar to therapy. Raz says she provides value beyond physical organization. She's guiding clients through emotional journey of letting go. In a lot of ways, it's very similar to therapy. One client started sobbing after the team arrived. Raz recalls, she told us she hadn't slept in days. She was so anxious about us coming in. I just gave her a hug in that moment and told her that we're going to be there for her. Some clients are letting go of possessions that belong to a loved one who passed away. They feel stuck because there's this stuff from someone that they lost and it's really burdening them. They may not be able to work in their room because the stuff is still there. And when I come in, they're finally able to start processing through it. Raz finds fascinating objects when organizing homes, such as horror props on Boseman's film sets. He directed Saw 2, 3, and 4. With another client, Raz spent 5 to 6 hours sorting through a shoebox of photographs. We looked through every individual photograph of her deceased parents. Raz says she doesn't express judgment no matter what she may find in someone's home. We've come across guns that we didn't expect to find, that the client didn't even know they had. She says, it can be surprising and also a little bit alarming when you find weapons or drugs or other unsafe things in a space with children or pets too. Oh, that looks nice. Look at that. Oh, he's badass. You saw the final results of his office. Awesome. Determining if a business is lucrative enough. Raz says she's still evaluating whether the organizing business will be lucrative enough to sustain for the long term. When I was straight out of graduate school, I would have been like, oh my God, I never made this much money in my life, Raz says, but I'm pretty far into my career and my other career now at this point. And so for me, potentially, unless I am netting 6 figures and up, I don't feel like it's lucrative enough. After all, Raz is working 60 hours per week on her business on top of her teaching career and raising her 5-year-old daughter. Fuck, that's so much. Raz hopes Golden West Organizing could turn a profit of $200,000 a year. I don't know how long this will take or if it's possible. That is a goal of mine. To get there, Raz is now offering new services, unpacking people's boxes when they move into a new home, and 30-minute online decluttering consultations. Eventually, that's a really good one. Good idea. Eventually, she will have to raise her rates too, but while steadily increasing her hourly rate has been empowering, it doesn't come easily. As an academic by trade, we are not paid highly, she says. It's a combination of my experience as an educator, being a woman, both those things together have made me kind of fearful of saying like, oh, this is what I charge, even though I can. So that's actually a pretty normal thing for everyone. Everyone struggles with that. Everyone goes, it feels like a lot of money though. But then when you flip it and you first you do the math on it, you go, no, actually that's what I need to charge. And then for the customer, they go, sometimes they'll even go, is that it? Is that it? Like, I didn't realize how much I could charge for making people's resumes at the level that I do. I make holy shit, like gangster pimp from space resumes. Like I make dope ass shit. And so when a friend of mine told me how much, she asked me to remake her resume for her, and I was like, oh yeah, I'll take care of you. How much did you pay for this? She told me how much she paid for that. I was like, oh my God. So I could charge essentially like 1 or 2 resumes a month. I'm good. I don't need to do anything else. Because at the level of resume that I make, if that's what she paid for and that's what she got for that, I could charge more. I could charge more. So, adjunct for faculty salary. As a part-time adjunct instructor, I made $375 a week to teach 2 courses. So well-paying side hustle, but hard to do full-time. Well, yeah, that's why she was saying that, like, as she's progressed in her career, like, so she's got more, so she gets paid better now than she would out of school or within the first few years of your career, you know, once you've been doing it for a while. So she's already gotten her pay up a little bit. So for her, it's like, as soon as, like, I think as soon as this thing goes like this, she'll drop the education. She's like, nope, I'm not being a teacher no more. I'm helping people like this. But yeah, that's nothing. Y'all don't get paid you don't get paid enough to be a teacher. If honestly, check it out. If they want qualified people to teach, pay them more. Like, if I could be like, yo, so you mean I could make this much teaching one class like just on the side at your school. All right, yeah, I'll do that. I don't like, because otherwise you've got people who need, to, it just doesn't work. You want skilled professionals with experience to come teach your class, you need to pay them. Like, you need to make it worth their time. $375 a week? That's like my day rate for not one of my specialized skills. That's like, if I'm doing something simple, it's just gonna that'll take me a day. Yeah, I'll do that for $300-400. So like, that's per week for 2 courses. That's bullshit. That sucks. Oh, then again, that was probably years ago. But still, I don't think they've improved that very much. I really doubt that they have. Anyone comes at me trying to charge me $250 an hour isn't literally saving my life, I would not stop laughing. Oh, dude. Well, think about what you're, what you're doing. Well, let's say with the organizing and decluttering and stuff. Like, how long would that take you without these people? Without these people that you're paying, how long would it take you to do that? You don't know. And you know why you don't know how long it would take you? Because you haven't done it. You're not doing it is the point. The point is you are not doing this and you need to. And so you're like, I am giving myself a financial incentive to get this done. A, that's one. B, it also generally imposes a time limit. If you're strapped financially, if you're a little more strapped, then now you've got a little more incentive to like get through it, and if you're paying for, let's say you're paying $250 an hour for, like she described, someone to counsel you and be a therapist and like also help you clean your house, like what's it called, if you hire like a professional cleaning service, it'll be, let's say it's like a couple $100. Let's say it's a few $100. They clean once a week. A team of people comes to your house, cleans it top to bottom, and it takes them like a few hours, and they charge you however much, and you go, oh, that's worth it. Like, that's hours and hours of cleaning that I don't want to do, and that's hours and hours that I get back in my life. And like, so then that, we're all making those financial decisions. How much is this worth to me? What is it doing for me? And for these people whose houses are a fucking disaster, like, if in 4 hours these 2 people can help you do the thing that you are not doing and clean your house and help you like live a better life, like you're healthier, you're happier, you're like, I'm not depressed anymore because all that shit is laying around reminding me of how depressed I am, that's worth it. It's because if you just go to a therapist, what are they going to do? They're going to charge you $100, $150 an hour, $200 an hour, $300 an hour, however much they charge a fucking therapist. And they're going to say, have you thought about cleaning your house? Yeah, I have thought about it. It's hard. It's a big fucking mess. And there's some emotional baggage there. Tell me about that emotional baggage. Well, you see, Doc, you tell them and they go, How does that make you feel? How much am I paying you? Can you help me clean my house? No, that's not what we do. I'm a therapist. I therapize. I don't clean. I pay people to clean for me. Her name is Maria, and her and her whole family come and clean my house. Would you like her card? So now you're paying the therapist and his cleaning lady for separate jobs. Now you could just pay this one chick to help you do both. Really think about the logistics of how much you're paying and what you're getting. Like, break it down. All those cleaning ladies get paid $12 an hour, grinding their teeth too. Well, but that depends. When it's a family thing, it's not like that. When it's like, oh no, me and my families, my cousins and my other sisters and brothers, and we'll clean and everything. Yeah, no, that's like they're all getting paid evenly. You know, this is how much we make, or da 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 da, or it might be going into a collective fund because of they all live in the same house. You know, I am not being racist, speaking from experience. You don't know the financial setup, so I can only afford to teach because I do well at my full-time job, and my husband took care of my kids in the house. Oh, nice. Can so you do teach? So you still teach? That's good. What do you teach? The hoarder market in Belgium is nigh inexistent. So there's no hoarders in Belgium, or are they just better at hiding it? Fools. And people make their own resumes because they're not noobs. The kind of resumes that I make are very if you looked at it, you would immediately know that this is worth money. Like someone like, you paid for this, right? Like clearly you paid for this, because this is like, I do little like icons. I do like, I do my best to make you sound like a rock star, because you're not just getting graphic design, you're not just getting UI UX design, you're also getting a writer. Like, who I do writing, so I look at people's resumes and I rewrite it to make it better. I go, here, look, I'm saying it like this, and they go, oh man, that sounds awesome. Like, yeah, because that's what you did. It just doesn't sound awesome the way it's written here. And so that was something I noticed in my friend's resume, that they did all these things. They're like, oh no, we organized it in such, we did so certain things because of like the way like they like to see shit or whatever. But their writing was trash. Their descriptions of her like jobs and accomplishments were terrible. They were just bad. And so there was no, they didn't have a writer on staff, and the people didn't know how to write. So as much as she paid for her resume, shit writing top to bottom, because they didn't pay a writer, or her resume probably would have been more expensive. So yeah, that's like my I'm not just putting it into a fucking template in Word. You know what I mean? I'm just doing a Word document describing my stuff, and like I'm like making you look like a bad motherfucker. Next, look at how things went with my last therapist. Also, I'm pretty sure I can clean my own house. Therapist equals more laughter. Well, bro, were you talking to your therapist about how your house is messy because you're sad? Like, my house is messy because I'm sad. Okay, have you tried cleaning your house? Yeah, motherfucker, I have. What kind of stupid ass question was that? I would love, I like, as a practical, okay, you know what? I think the reason that the universe so far has decided not to make me rich, it's like, nope, we need to wait till you grow up a little bit, because like, if I just had the money, I would love to just go into a therapist's office and troll them. Like, just be a fucking troll. I don't know. I think it'd be fun. It's like, what kind of stupid question was that? What, you think I don't know how to like, just, I don't know, but yeah, I think it'd be funny. I can have a nude cleaning lady for 100 an hour, but I can't touch. I can have a different cleaning lady for 150 that I touch but doesn't clean. True. True. Yeah, I remember the naked cleaning ladies. I was like, oh, that's nice. Yeah, and you're like, you can't touch me. You can do whatever you want while I'm cleaning. Like, all right. Well, how are you dressed again? Dilemmas. The real first world problems. Yeah, Yitzy knows how to hire his cleaning people. But then you're like, hey, you didn't get over here behind the toilet. Like, you need to really get in there. She's like, I'm a naked cleaning lady. I'm not like a real cleaning lady. Like, Jitsy's like, nope. I paid $150. You're cleaning my bathroom. This shit says cleaning lady. Here's the brush. Here's the brush. And high praise from recruiters over there. Oh wait, well, I noticed there's a difference in the worth of resumes over there due to my Cali friend having a resume that would be thrown in the waste bin immediately over here. What's it called? I think what people think is an acceptable resume a lot of times is in better places. At least nowadays it's getting to the point where it gets thrown in the waste bin. Like, if it doesn't have a certain level of quality, and a lot of people are just okay with like some basic ass resume, and hers was I was upset at the people that charged her so much for that resume when I saw it. But I hear you, Yitzy, but like, there's like trash resumes, there's like good resumes, and then there's like this level of resume, and that's what I work with. High praise. Really? I don't know, man. I'll tell you, I'd have to look at it. It might, different people have different standards. It might, like, I think over here there was kind of a lot of value. The thing is that, like, I think over here a lot of people valued like the information that was on there, not so much what it looks like or what all the stuff. They're like, a lot of people are kind of like, I don't really know how to make a resume myself, so like, this is what mine would look like. So they don't judge harshly. They just go, oh well, like, they're looking for, oh, they have this experience, they did this stuff, like, oh, okay, like, cool. But now it's getting to the point where things are getting a little more advanced and things are moving forward a little more. So now I showed, like, I have a friend who works at a college, and he was looking at resumes for people in his department, and I was like, I showed him the one that I was making, and he says, yeah, if you don't have something like this, we're not even looking at you. Like, immediately to the trash. If you don't have a resume like this, it's immediately to the trash. Like, this is really good. But the other stuff, I don't even bother. And he says, the stuff that's just like text and a shit template, like black and white, no, I don't even bother. He doesn't even look at them. Anyways, I'm in a cynical and disgruntled mood at the moment, so I might be me. You might be right, man. You might be right. It just because you're cynical and disgruntled doesn't mean you're wrong. My resume has a pic of me photoshopped on Chuck Norris kicking, so I can't get more badass than that. I had a picture of me for a little bit on my resume. Not my current one. I teach an intro computer science course for undergraduate students, basically the Office 365 applications. Oh, okay. Oh, well, that's okay. Our Belgian naked cleaning lady doesn't allow touching. My house doesn't make me sad apart from the lack of heat, running water, and sinking foundation, even though things don't make me sad. Human stupidity makes me sad. Oh, that's fucking funny, dude. Pyramid 7, what's shaking? Kowalka. Your thing is all black. You're all black. All right, y'all. We're coming up on 4 hours. I think it's time we wrap it up. It's time to go. It's time to go.
How do I reach these kids?
All right. I'm getting out of here, everybody. It's been fun. Don't forget to drop a like. Yeah, drop a like. I will see you tomorrow for a little more late night delight. Talk about more stuff. We'll have more fun. We'll stay up later than we should, and we'll do it together. So much love, everyone. One Man Show, Yitzy, Tina, PJ, Eldritch Lord Haster. Did I not see this? I'm gonna snag that bot. Did I not see Eldritch Lord Haster? I feel like I did. She's lucky she could afford. I saw that one. Did I not say hi? Hello, Eldritch Lord Haster. I'm sorry if I didn't spot you before, but Rita, Dwayne, Wookie, everybody, thanks for being here. Sweet dreams. Thank you, Rita. Mwah. Yeah, but y'all guys have a great night over there. Later on, Dwayne, One Man Show. Fun. Never did clear that up. Clear what up? Which part? Fun. Well, I mean, like, hold on. If you're looking for fun, yes, I think. Is this what you're talking about? All right. Good night, everybody.
Second star to the right. And straight on till morning.
Set a course. For home.
I'm reading an ion storm on that trajectory, sir. Should I go around it?
We can't be afraid of the wind, Ensign. Take us to Warp 4.
It is the unknown that defines our existence. We are constantly searching, not just for answers to our questions, but for new questions. We are explorers. We explore our lives, day by day. And we explore the galaxy, trying to expand the boundaries of our knowledge. And that is why I am here. Not to conquer you with weapons or with ideas, but to coexist and learn.
Let's see what's out there. Engage.